going to apologize in advance. This seems to happen every time I do a live stream. I guess it's probably due to the fact that I do them on Fridays at the same time, but the people who'd have to take out the garbage are making a lot of noise, so apologizing in advance for that. I hope everyone's been well. As I have talked about in my Instagram stories and on the YouTube community tab, I am going to be testing out this brand new sketchbook by Archer and Olive and Pypah. And it also comes with some acrylic paint markers as well, which is pretty exciting. So I'm kind of like biding my time a little bit just so a couple more people can come in. Hello. I also have my tea ready. Feel free to grab snacks and a tea. Get cozy. I made it's a David's tea. It's like, the tea is called matcha ice cream, I think, but it's a tea. It's very good. It smells amazing. Hi, hello. Okay, yay. I can see people are starting to filter in now. Yay, welcome, welcome. All right, now that more people are here. Sorry, my cords are falling all over the place. Okay. I'm having my dinner now. Yay. I love to watch your videos while making comics. Amazing. All right, so one, beautiful box and packaging. Love the gold foil. So as I mentioned, this is a collaboration between Pypah and Archer and Olive. If you don't know who Pypah is, she is a illustrator, animator, YouTuber, and just a fabulous person. And yeah, so this is the cute little sleeve. Sounds like it's going to be a fairly substantial paper, no ghosting or bleeding, which is great for markers and pens. It says even paint, which is cool. I won't test out paint today, but we will definitely be using some paint markers today. Beautiful illustration that she made for this. I love the little holographic sparkles, and bonus, look at the edging of the paper. It's also holographic. Hi, Pypah! Everyone say hi to Pypah. This is her sketchbook. And it also has a little pen holder, which is great for on the go. So super cute note here. And then almost kind of got like a bullet journal-y vibe to the front there, which is super sweet. And yeah, it's definitely like a classic kind of bright white paper. And yeah, the paper is definitely like more substantial than your typical marker paper, which is nice. And it's very smooth, which I think definitely will lend itself very well to paint markers. And then let's take a look-see at the markers here. I have a link to Archer and Olive in the description, so if you're interested in grabbing this, head on over there. Love the holographic inside of the box. And then these are the markers. I love this color selection. This color palette is definitely right up my alley. Love me some pinks, love me some blues. And I'm likely going to be using other paint markers in today's live stream as well, which I have listed. I've preemptively listed a bunch of links to the paint markers I will probably end up using as well, because I know people are going to ask. So I try to be as prepared as possible. I might have to get these for my Poscas, right? I seem to be having an issue with trying to find the right sketchbook that will handle paint markers. So let's test this out. So I don't know about you guys, but I often skip like the first page of a sketchbook. Thankfully, Pypah foresaw that I mean, she didn't know, but I'm seeing it as destiny, that she made this first page have a different purpose. So, all right, let's use this for swatching. So for those of you who are not familiar with paint markers, they initially come where the paint hasn't been activated into the nib yet. So to use them, you have to give them a good shake, and you got to depress the nib, and then you can see the paint runs into the nib. That's so fast. Wow, I'm impressed. Normally with paint markers that I've used in the past, the paint takes forever to like dispense into the nib. So that is very satisfying. Ooh, very juicy. I might have pumped the nib a little bit too aggressively. Beautiful color. The nib is nice and sturdy. It's like a plastic, I think. I also skip the first page, LOL, every time, right? It's too nerve-wracking. It's too much pressure. All right, so let's not go too aggressive this time. How is everybody? I hope everyone's been well. I had a kind of a hectic morning. I went to the dentist. It was the dentist appointment was originally scheduled for 10, and I was like, and my scheduled live stream was for 1, so I was like, that's plenty of time. And then they last minute were like, hey, can you come in at 11 instead? And I was like, oh God, is that gonna be cutting it close? But thankfully, the dentist appointment was like really quick, so I was able to get in and out and have my lunch and be all prepared for y'all. Ooh, I love this like plummy color. That's nice. What's nice about the nibs, like the plastic nibs, is that I feel like they're gonna maintain themselves like more consistently for longer, because with most paint markers that I use, they are like a felt. They're more like a felt, I guess, and they kind of shred and kind of, you know, they just get more blunt over time. If I go to the dentist, my whole day is toasted. It takes so much out of me. Haha, it's so impressive to me. You're just like, I'm gonna do a stream now. I'm not gonna lie, like the past couple of years, I've really upped my dental hygiene, I guess, because I am self-employed now, right? And I'm not insured whatsoever, so I have no dental coverage. And so I was like, I cannot afford to get like a cavity or anything like that, or any like major dental surgery. So thankfully now my dentist appointments are pretty chill, as far as a dentist appointment can be. Oh my God, I love that color. Unsurprising, I'm obsessed with baby pinks and peaches and stuff. I'm supposed to be sleeping instead of watching. Oh no, I hope it's not too late for you. So prior to this stream, I asked Pypah for some drawing suggestions, because I figured I had no idea what I wanted to draw draw in this stream, and so I thought it'd be cute to let her help kick it off, since this is her sketchbook and her collab. Don't they have free dental in Canada? No, we have free healthcare, but we still have to pay for dental. Like if like I heard that in the States, like you have to pay for every little thing when you go to the doctor. Whereas we have some not nearly as expensive here. Okay, sorry this is taking so long. Maybe I should have activated the markers before I started the stream, but we only have one more color to go, and then we will get into the actual drawing. So Pypah had suggested something galactic, which definitely is kind of suits the vibe in the sense that there's a lot of stars and stuff on the sketchbook. And then I also asked if she had any character suggestions. So she did suggest sweet baby boy Unamaki from Jujutsu Kaisen. So we will probably draw him at some point as well. Because why the heck not? And as you know, I love doing fan art on live streams because it opens up a fun convo. My son, I know, right? I love him so much. The Jujutsu Kaisen movie is coming to theaters in North America, finally. And so I'm going to be, I have it written in my calendar when the tickets go on sale so I can hopefully grab some tickets. Drinking the tea, drinking my tea. Oh, it's so good. Yes, Mr. Tuna Mayo. Hi, Tina. I've been wondering what you would think of the acrylographs since you use paint markers so often. So thank you for sharing with us. Yay! Yeah, I've been really curious about them too because I've seen Pypah use them, and I've seen, I think, Cosmic Spectrum, Yana use them as well. And yeah, that's exactly right. I love paint markers, and so I am excited about these as well. This is my first time using them. I really like this plastic nib for how precise it is. I think it'll be especially good for details and line art and stuff, because I do find that can be a little bit challenging with a lot of the typical paint marker nibs. All right, so this is the color selection. Very beautiful. Okay. So as per usual, I got my trusty red kohl erase pencil here, linked in the description. Okay, I got you. I use it for bullet journaling, but bought it really for art. Yeah, I think its original purpose was for bullet journaling, which makes sense because the nibs are so precise. But yeah, I mean, why not use it for art, right? Okay, so something I'm gonna do, since when you're starting a new sketchbook, and the first kind of page is like sort of slanted, I'm gonna put something underneath to try and level it out. So I usually just use like an old eraser or something to like make it flush to the table. There we go. That's better. Okay. I've been using Poscas lately and having fun, but I've never looked at this brand before. The colors look beautiful. Yeah, I think that this would be a great supplement to if you have like Poscas with a lot of like large nibs like this, because this is great for like filling in big areas. But then of course, when you want finer details, this might be a really good thing to have with it, because the Posca fine line, like the really fine ones, while they're perfectly fine, the color selection is not as good, I feel, or it's like really limited. So anyway, the acrylograph ones, like I checked their website, and they definitely have some really nice curated color sets or color selections. I think you can buy them individually too, but it's probably more bang for your buck if you get a, what do I want to do here? I'm going to do like a cute portrait of like a girl with like a galaxy vibe. I think I'm going to give her like space buns to fit the galaxy vibe. And then we'll draw Unumaki somewhere as well. Or maybe we'll draw him on the next page so that we are getting the non-fan art and fan art on 2 different pages. I don't know. I don't know why I feel the need to segregate them. Have you seen Encanto yet? If so, who is your favorite character and why? I did. I finally watched Encanto a week ago, I think. My friends and I, we were celebrating Lunar New Year, and we watched Encanto. Who is my favorite character? That's a good question. Probably, what's his name? The little brother who can talk to animals or can communicate with animals. I just loved his energy. He was so cute. So we're gonna have her looking maybe like slightly up, you know, as if she's looking and admiring the galaxy. A galaxy far, far away. Antonio, thank you. I love Pypah and Louisa. Yes, he looks so much like my little cousin. I love Antonio. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my god, that makes sense because he probably has the same curly hair as you. Louisa is so great. Louisa was the strong one, right? Gave me mad Sailor Jupiter vibes, for sure. I don't know why I don't remember any of their names. I literally watched the movie like a week ago. I love Dolores because of her cute squeak. I thought her hair was just the cutest freaking thing. And there's her like her dough face. Very sweet. Does anyone else have We Don't Talk About Bruno stuck in their head? I mean, I think it's like charting like the Billboard like music, what are words? It's like really popular, basically, is what I'm saying. So definitely, I'm sure you're not the only one. It was funny because one of my friends who was watching it with me, Encanto, she's like, oh, the music is so good in this. And I was like, I know, because Lin-Manuel Miranda wrote it, and she has been resistant to watching Hamilton. And I'm like, hey, if you liked the music in Encanto, you probably will like the music in Hamilton. Just saying. She's resistant. I don't know why. It's silly. What are you drawing? I am drawing a portrait of a girl who is going to have a galaxy aesthetic. I'm probably going to give her some little space buns to fit the theme. I'm like trying to think when was the last time I drew or sketched, because I'm like, should I have warmed up? That's okay. Not that I had time. I was coming from my dentist appointment, but it's all good. It's all good. I was watching Encanto and was like, the music kind of has a Hamilton feel to it. And then I saw his name in the final credits. Yep, definitely. He's got a vibe for sure. But I'm all for it. I love him. Oh my God, I waited for this moment. I love space. Absolutely. I love galaxy, outer space, otherworldly vibes, and so I'm always happy to take that on for a theme. Something, I don't know what is going on. I'm like not feeling this so far, but we'll see. I think, do you currently have any pets? I don't, unfortunately. All of my previous roommates, when I had roommates, they had cats and I loved them. And so I've definitely been on the fence about getting a cat myself, but we shall see. Right now, I'm not really in a hurry though. I think I want her to be looking up a little bit more. Even though I guess maybe I should have given her space to look at something, but or maybe we'll have her looking off to the side more. I'm too indecisive. This is why in most of my YouTube videos, I have the sketch pre-done. No. Hello, hope you're keeping well. Thanks for all your content. It's always super inspiring. Aw, thank you so much. My first stream to love from Finland. Yay, thanks for coming. We're having a bit of a slow start. I'm being very indecisive right now in terms of this sketch, but you know what? That is a more realistic portrayal of what the sketching process often looks like for me. All right. I love the fact that there are people from all over the world watching your videos. Seriously, it is so amazing. I don't currently have my shop open, but when I do, it's so fascinating to see all the different places that my art, like my physical artwork, is going. But definitely, yeah, in a even grander scale, when we look at just who is who's probably in this chat room with us, it's pretty amazing. It's one of those things where social media and the internet does have its amazing qualities for sure. Because I think we often get caught up in the negative elements about it or the negative effects that social media has, but there's definitely a lot of good about it as well. Like being able to connect with all of you. It's amazing. I love that. Your streaming hours is great from Europe too. Oh, good. I'm glad. I know that's the thing. It is tricky trying to accommodate for everybody because I know time zones are all over the place, but ultimately I usually aim for 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock here for me. And I find that that's when I'm the most likely to be in like high spirits and high energy to draw. It's funny because people, you know, people often ask like, are you more of like a morning bird or a night owl? And I'm definitely, in terms of like productivity and energy, I'm a midday person. If in terms of actually working, I'm definitely a midday. I think, I don't know what it is. Maybe because nighttime, when nighttime rolls around, I just want to relax. I want to chill. And in the morning, I'm just like too groggy and sleepy. I get the midday slumps. What is your secret? What is my secret? Usually, today was different because of the dentist appointment this morning, but usually I start my day off with a coffee, and then around like 1 or 2, I'll have a caffeinated tea. So maybe that helps. I'm currently having a tea right now. I did not have a coffee today because of the dentist appointment. But you know what? I'm surprisingly doing okay. Okay, you know what? I am digging her face now. That's good. I was skeptical before, but it's coming together. She's still definitely not looking like that far up, but I'm okay with it. Okay, and then draw in the ear. I always draw a placement for the ear, even if the hair ends up covering it, just because, I don't know. It's good to know where it is, just in case. Plus, I love adding earrings, so that's always a nice thing. Okay. I'm a 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. and then a 12 a.m. to 2 p.m. productivity windows. Morning naps are the best. I feel like I want to be a napping person, but I find it usually doesn't really do anything for me. Okay, we're gonna give her cute little space buns. Did we want her to have bangs or no bangs? What are we feeling? Kind of a sucker for bangs because I just think that they're so cute to draw. I used to rock like the blunt like straight bangs for a very long time in college. It was fun, but they took so long to grow out, so I'm like constantly on the fence about whether or not I want to do it again. Are we feeling bangs? Okay. Yay, curtain bangs? Oh, I never do curtain bangs. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely get that curtain bangs are like the thing right now, but I'm like, I don't even know how to approach that. I usually draw straight bangs because they're easy to draw. Okay. Oh yeah, this is cute. Okay. They're like, yeah, curtain bangs are like kind of wispy and they're like a little bit thinner and your forehead is kind of like peeking through a lot, right? Oh yeah. Cute, cute, cute. Bangs look terrible on me. Aw. You know what though? Everyone has their own strengths. And if bangs are not that for you, then that's totally fine. If anything, you're saving yourself the headache of the maintenance of bangs because you gotta get them trimmed all the time, or some people like they have to straighten them or blow dry them. So, you know. Okay, so that's the little, I like putting in the little baby hairs because I just think it's cute. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And then her ear. And we'll throw in some, let's give her, what kind of earrings am I thinking? Maybe something that kind of drops down. Because we want some like celestial and galaxy vibes. So I'm thinking a little moon. Maybe over here would be a sun. I keep my bangs because I'm not patient enough to let it grow. That's fair. Planet hair clips would look cool. Yes, I was thinking of doing, I think I want to do little planets and stars sort of like surrounding the space buns as if the space buns themselves are like planets and these other objects are like floating around them in orbit. I think that would be fun. So let's do that. Get a little planet in there. Red pencil makes things appear warmer. Yeah, I really love using a colored pencil because I talk about this in like every other video, but I just find it mixes better with other mediums when you start, you know, coloring or painting on top. Anytime I use graphite, I just find it like smudges and the gray of the graphite mixes with the paint or markers or whatever, and it just looks muddy and unappealing to me. So that is why I prefer a colored pencil of some sort to use. And I find it doesn't smudge as much too, because I have a habit of I rest my hand like directly on the paper and like move around. And that's another thing with graphite is it smudges and gets on my hand a lot too. Obviously, you can get different hardnesses of lead with graphite, but when the lead is too hard, then it's just like not fun to work with, and then it like scratches the paper, and it's a whole thing. So anyway, I could go on a whole tangent, a longer tangent about why I don't like graphite pencils, but I basically never ever use them. I'll never go back. Bye, thanks for coming. But yeah, I used to work at an art supply store, and so I still have friends who work there. And my one friend, actually, I think two of my friends, who work there, like separately, had contacted me, and they were like, "Hey, Tina, I don't know if you know, but they are discontinuing a bunch of the Collab Prismacolors to be sold like in singles. They're like a lot of them are only going to be sold in sets." And I was like, "Oh my god!" And so I went over and like bought a whole bunch. Thankfully, my favorite, the Carmine Red, is still going to be sold individually anyway. But I thought it was really funny that they remembered to tell me or thought of me. Oh, and yeah, same with a follower on Instagram as well. They had contacted me and they're like, "I don't know if you know, but you should stock up." People are so thoughtful. Okay, we're just gonna do a bust. I don't really feel like doing the whole portrait. So what are we gonna give her in terms of clothes? I might just do like a spaghetti strap situation. I wish I knew how to blend with Prismacolors, but anytime I get too rough with them, they break. Oh no, yeah, that's the thing. That's kind of like the trade-off with them. They are very soft, which like means good color payoff, but then because of that, they break pretty easily. In my favorite art supply video, I talked about this sharpener that I got, but I got it, when did I get it? I got it a number of years ago. It's a Japanese brand. I think if you type in this to Gall thing, it'll pop up. But anyway, it's got different settings of like how sharp, or no, not how sharp, how long it'll expose the lead when it's when you sharpen it. So I find that with this, I will use this like a lower setting for my Prismacolors so that it's a bit like stumpier, and that way it's not as exposed and so it doesn't break as much. Does that make sense? So like when you compare to this one, this Polychromos, it allows me to sharpen it stubbier so it doesn't break as often. Does that make sense? Anyway, lots of tangents today. Ooh, you know what would be cute? Okay, I think what I'll do is give her one of those like peasant tops. Does maybe that's not the right. But when they're like, it's the like cute poofy sleeves, and then it's got like a kind of low cut in the front. Yeah. Pencil extender, yes. I have a large collection, hold on, of these pencils that are getting to like an awkward length. So pencil extender, so I can actually keep using it. The one that I have, this one's by Derwent, but if you just look up pencil extender, there's lots of options. All my tops look like this. Oh my god, that's perfect. Yay. Whoa. Hello? Hello? Are we still good? Okay. I don't for like 4 seconds, the stream said that there was only one person watching, and I was like, what? I was like, where did everybody go? Did I offend? Selkie. Oh yeah, I get a lot of Instagram ads for Selkie. They look, the dresses do look very magical. Very, it's like that baby doll look, right? Shape, style. Yeah, I love this style of top, but I'm always worried about going for it myself because I'm like, in my body type, I'm like top heavy, and I feel like this creates a lot of volume on top. So anyway, let's, I think we're good, sketch-wise. I think we are good to start actually coloring. Oh wait, no, I lied. Sorry, scratch that. I'm gonna go in with the Polychromos Faber-Castell pencil, like a darker one, and just outline some of the kind of key features here, because once we start using the paint markers are quite opaque, and I don't want to lose too much of the sketch. So I find that going back in with a slightly darker sketch line helps for me not to lose the important stuff. Wash count keeps changing to 1. I know, I'm very confused. You should follow Matoshi, the dresses are a dream. Oh, I do follow them. I totally know exactly who you're talking about, Pypah. Their dresses are stunning. I'm sure we both got the name totally wrong, but I know exactly who you're talking about. Same with what is that company called? Lycra something. They're the one who created the strawberry dress. Those are also gorgeous. And they have like obviously tons of beautiful pieces as well beyond just the strawberry dress. It was funny because I had been following that brand on Instagram for quite a while, and when the strawberry dress blew up, I was like, where have y'all been? This brand is gorgeous. So yeah, it was great to see them get the big exposure. I think you can get the strawberry dress print on like face masks now. It's so pretty. But I think I originally started following them because they did these like really beautiful sheer like stockings and socks. I think my brain wanted to say socks, but also stockings, so I just said stocks. Gruel. They did these like sheer socks and stockings that had similar to the strawberry dress actually, where it was like these glittery printed stuff on them. They're gorgeous. Looks great so far. Sorry I'm in and out. Oh yeah, no worries. Thanks for being here. I don't mind if if some of y'all are just having me on in the background. I totally get it. I am the same way sometimes. I'll lurk in streams occasionally. Or actually something that I do often is I end up watching streams after they've gone up. 'Cause I like having the a stream in the background while I work, but sometimes the timing doesn't line up, so I'll just go back and watch somebody stream after the fact. But I obviously do appreciate y'all who are interacting in the chat, because then I can interact with you too, because otherwise I'm just talking to myself. Okay. And I guess we'll just do that. And I don't really need to, I don't think I need to go in too detailed with the space buns. Just, yeah. Just want the very important parts to be clear. The space buns with celestial stuff is so cute. Yay, thank you. The way you draw eyes is so whimsical. Yay, thank you so much. Definitely, I think partly my love of makeup and partly my love of anime coming together. I think my tea is cold now. So sad. Seems hard to keep an eye on the chat while drawing. It definitely is a little bit of a juggling act. But it's exciting. I'll take the challenge. Okay, so now let's get some color on. I do like this peachy color, but the problem is it is so tiny, the nib, so I'm worried that it's not going to be very efficient to fill in such a large area with this color. So let's see if I have this Posca one. Let's swatch it over here. Much more vibrant, that's for sure. Oh, interesting. These work fine on the paper, but maybe I was just going too aggressive with this Posca marker, but let's see. We shall see. So there's that. There's this one, which is similar. I'm not sure if these markers really like this paper, actually. I mean, they're pretty finicky in general, but... Are these the pens you got in the Zen Pop box? No, the Zen Pop box I got was these. These are more of like a fine liner, and these are a paint marker. You know what? I think I'm just gonna do it with... Actually, another thing I want to do is I'm going to draw out areas that I'm going to keep highlighted. I think sorry, I'm having some brain power being used. Okay. Yay, made it to a live. Yay, thanks so much. She looks adorable. Yay, thank you so much. Yeah, I think she's pretty cute. I was originally like worried. Okay. What? Oh no. Okay, wait, let me shake it. There we go. Okay. I'm not sure if you can hear the scratchy sounds, but I'm sorry if... Hot tip. Definitely pump the paint markers away from your drawing just in case the paint comes out in an unexpected way. As predicted, this might take a while, but I think it will be worth it because these acrylograph paint markers seem to they apply on this paper so much smoother than my Poscas do. So I think for the sake of our portrait's face, I think it'll be better to put in the time to have smoother application. All of the art supplies that I'm using are in the description. And I have links to everything because we are efficient. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, which I've been doing a lot lately, is leaving certain areas of the face just the white of the paper to create like a really bright highlight, or like the impression of a really strong light source. Or not necessarily the white of the paper. Sometimes I'll use like a lighter color, but like I've been doing this a lot with the paint markers. I've been doing it a lot with like alcohol markers too. Yeah, like an example, let me show you. Where is it? Yeah, I did it with this one too. So with this one, because it's a darker skin tone, I just used the kind of same idea with the really like bright kind of strong lighting, but I just use a really like a different color. Where for this one, I'm just gonna leave some of it the white of the paper. But yeah, I really like the eyes in this one. It's very fun. Just finished my first ever commission. I really hope the person who wanted it likes how it turned out. Yay, congrats, that's awesome. It's very exciting, but I can understand that being very nerve-wracking as well. I'm sure that it turned out great, and I imagine that the person who commissioned it will really enjoy it. Because that's the thing, right? Is like, they commissioned you because they liked your work, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, and then I think we're gonna have some of the light kind of peeking over here. Sorry, this bit might be a little bit tedious because the nibs are small for these large areas, but it'll be worth it. It'll come together, I swear. Okay, my tea is cold now, so switching over to my water. Oh, I think I need to shake it like a Polaroid picture. Okay. I think I will try and use the Pypah acrylograph paint markers for the majority of this portrait. And then maybe when we're done this little thing here, maybe when we go to the next page, I'll switch over to alcohol markers to see how alcohol markers perform on this paper. Switch it up. I've been using paint markers a lot lately, which I have been definitely enjoying, but might be nice to get back into my alcohol markers and colored pencils. Oh, shoot. This part that I just colored in was meant to be the white of the paper. That's what happens when you're talking and drawing at the same time. Alas. Okay, well, I'm going to switch gears for now then. We're going to use this pink for the shadowy areas. I use alcohol markers a lot in the sketchbook, and I kind of love how it comes out, to be honest. Ooh, yay, that's good to know. Thanks, Pypah. Just wanted to say that you're making Monster Girls based off color families in markers is my favorite video of yours. Oh, yay, thank you so much. I had a lot of fun with that one. I love drawing monster gals. And probably my two favorites being vampires and gorgons. So yeah, that video was very fun. That's something that I am realizing that I never really thought of or really thought about is my videos that are kind of character designing based seem to be pretty well received. So maybe that will be something that I continue to do because they're fun. They're definitely fun to do as well. So I guess maybe it surprised me because I never considered myself to be, I never really thought of myself as like an artist whose strength was in character design, but those videos seem to really resonate with people. So could you do another turning emojis into characters? Loved that one. Oh yes, I definitely plan to do another video like that in the future. I really enjoyed doing that, and there was so many good like emoji combinations that I had gotten that I wanted to do. So that's definitely in my kind of mental note list to do again. There's just so many ideas and so little time. Specifically, when I made that video, actually, I had intended to do 3 different characters, and the third set included a bride, and I think like the skull emoji or something. So like it kind of gave me like a corpse bride vibe, and I was like, ooh, this is really fun. I think maybe one of the other emojis was like a dying flower or something. I don't know. It was like a bride, but make it spooky. And I was like, yes, I love this. And so that was originally supposed to be part of that video, but I just spent so much time on the other 2 that I never got around to it. So that's definitely going to be in the next one, whenever that may be. Unrelated, but do you think there's a person for every person? I'd like to hope so. I'd like to hope so. Humans are very social creatures, so I do think that we, you know, obviously there's lots of like jokes about a lot of people being like, oh, I'm a hermit and I don't need to go outside and, you know, whatever. But I do think that overall humans are we do need, I think, some level of human interaction with at least one other person. Better if it's multiple people. I think it's important to have a network of friends and, you know, a community. Okay, what do I want to do? I guess there isn't really anything I can do about that unless I want to go over it a second time with white later. I'm trying to think of where else could use a little bit of shading or shadow areas. I know you draw a lot of different characters, but personally, which one is your main original character? You know what? I have kind of gone back and forth about that. For a long time, I just didn't really grow too invested or too attached to any of my characters that I drew because I never created like stories for them. But lately, I've been really enjoying the idea of giving certain characters that I draw at least like, you know, a name and a personality and, you know, revisit them every so often. So currently it would be the character that I have now named Momo. She is, I featured her in a couple YouTube videos now. She's like my Sukuban. She's like the girl gang boss. Do I have a drawing of her on hand? I think a lot of them are paintings that I did of her. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked again, but we got to talk about my cute Momo girl. Let's see, where is she? She actually also has space buns like this character that we're drawing. Here she is. So I'm kind of obsessed with her. My thing is I love drawing like pouty angry girls, so she definitely fulfills that. I love pink. I love space buns. You know, like little stickers and motifs and stuff on the face. So yeah, I have named her Momo, which means peach in Japanese. Momo is so cute. Thanks. Yeah, I have like a sticker sheet of her as well. And I've painted her a couple of different times. I want to continue drawing her, maybe in like a non-school girl uniform, like when she's like off duty. Oh my god, yes, I would kill for an August D screen cap paint over. I mean, Dechuta, right? That music video? Pff, so many cool looks. I mean, the music video itself is amazing. That would be very cool. Oh my god, actually, speaking of sugar. Okay, actually, I don't want to get too sidetracked again. I will grab it in a moment after I fill this area in. But so my friend came over finally. We had been meaning to hang out for a while, but everything just we just kept getting kept getting postponed. So we finally exchanged Christmas gifts after a couple of months. And one of the things that she included in my Christmas gift was a BTS magazine, and it is the funniest thing ever. It gives me like those like J14 Tiger Beat teen like magazine vibes, which I used to consume a lot of when I was a kid or like a preteen. It's hilarious. I will show you after I finish this section. Can you do a video where you paint K-pop music video scenes? I have. I did one a couple months ago where I painted a screenshot from the BTS Boy With Love music video. So if you are interested in that kind of video, I have it on my channel already. It was very fun. I love the colors in that music video. And the like big persona sign is very fun. So yeah, these are paint markers, acrylic paint markers. They are very similar to the Posca paint markers or the Molotow. The main difference that I'm noticing anyway is that the nib is a plastic, whereas a lot of the Posca and Molotow ones are more of like a felt or like a spongy type nib. I think maybe I will leave certain areas the white of the paper, and then if I just don't really like it, then I can just fill it in. But yeah, this is very tedious with this teeny little nib. Have you ever thought of making an art book of Momo's adventures? You know what? I have not, because I have a hard time committing to long-term projects. um, so I think that while I love the idea, I have a feeling it would be one of those situations where I would get like 2 or 3 pages in, or 2, illustrations in, and then I would lose interest or lose steam and want to move on to the next thing. But I do hope to make more illustrations of her in different scenarios or different contexts, because so far I've only drawn her in very kind of generic, in a very generic way, like no background. It's just like her posing. So we shall get there eventually. Now I understand why these are more so advertised as bullet journaling pens. Because the nib is so small. I also could have drawn smaller as well, knowing how tiny these nibs were, but we did not do that. I notice you don't draw kids that often. Do you have a hard time drawing them, or it's just not really your thing? Yeah, I would say it's just not really my thing. I think for me, so much of my interests are just coming from a not kid place. Like, I like drawing my characters with like really cute, like, fashionable outfits and makeup, and not that kids are not fashionable, obviously, but I think the type of fashion that I like to draw is not suited for children to be wearing. And then, of course, like, makeup, that's not something that I want children to be wearing, so, And then I draw a lot of fan art, and a lot of the characters that I'm interested in drawing are also not children. So yeah, it's sorry about it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we are almost there in terms of the skin. And then I can show y'all a little sneak peek of the little BTS magazine that my friend got me. And then we'll obviously continue on with this illustration. But for anyone who is interested in illustrations of kids, Foxville Art is her handle on Instagram. On YouTube, it's Anusha Sayed. She does a lot of children's books illustrations. And she is also in, I think she's also in Toronto, like based in Toronto. She just came out with a book, which is pretty cool. Goodbye, Tina. Gotta sleep. It's 3 a.m. here. Thanks for the stream. Aw, get a good sleep. Thanks for coming. Do you have any draw this in your style prompts or anything? Currently, I don't. On my Instagram, I do have a saved like story thing on my profile where I included all of the previous draw this in your style illustrations that I've done in the past, if people are still interested in, you know, checking them out, but I don't have any at the moment. I'm actually thinking about doing some kind of drawing challenge or a contest or something with my character Momo, because I think that'd be fun. I just haven't really sorted out exactly what I would want to do. I think it might be fun to do something that's like a little bit different than just like draw this in your style, because I think I don't know, I think it'd be more interesting to get some people's like creativity in there. So I'm thinking about how I want to do that. But again, so many things, so many ideas. When to execute them all. Okay. Finally, there we go. It's not perfect, but it's fine. So as promised, this is the BTS magazine. I cannot, for all of, I don't know if this is a thing outside. I don't know if this was like a publication outside of North America, but I grew up with like J14 and Tiger Beat and stuff, and they would have like Britney Spears and Backstreet Boys and stuff about them. So this is exactly what this is giving me, and I'm living. It's so funny. Anyway, that's that. Wow, can't believe I'm here while you're live. Love your art from Canada. Hi, I'm also from Canada. What a coincidence. It's very, very snowy here right now, which is a classic Canadian concept, idea, conception. Okay, next, let's do... I guess I definitely want to do her lips this reddish color. Oh, something that I miss desperately is wearing lipstick. I just don't feel compelled to these days since I'm gonna be wearing a mask all the time, so it just gets all over the place. It's not a good look. But one day I can wear lipstick again. I gotta go on a date. Ooh, have fun on your date. Greetings from Norway. Today we had a rainbow followed by rain, then snow, then hail, then snow again, then thunder and lightning. Send help. Oh my gosh. Please, please stay safe. That's insane. Holy. Mother Nature, make up your mind. How do you dress for that? Okay. So we got the lips in. Now I think the top, we will do this blue or teal color. Yes, yes. And you know what's fun, actually? This Posca one is like a perfect lighter tone. Yeah. Cute. Oh, that behaved perfectly fine on the paper. I guess I was just going too aggressively earlier with the other ones. Okay. Also, I just realized I should have started on this side first because my hand's gonna end up getting on it. I always smudge wet mediums. She is looking pretty cute so far. Well, the normal state of my city is it's raining, but that was a bit much. Hi, back with nightly milk tea. Ooh, yum. I love how you do highlights and shadows with colors. Yay, thanks. Loving the background beats. Oh, I'm glad. I just recently found this music. It's stream beats, I think was what he calls himself as a music maker. Anyway, the reason why I found it was because I have been slowly teaching myself how to use OBS because I really want to try and do my streams with a face cam. I think that just like, just a little face cam in the corner, just so that, you can actually, I feel like you can actually interact with me a little bit more as opposed to just like these like floating hands. Um, and yeah, so, and I also just want to increase the quality of my live streams as well, because right now everything I just do on my phone. But I think with OBS and all of the research I've been doing, I should be able to use my actual filming camera, which is like a much better quality for the actual artwork streaming, and then use my phone for the face cam. So yeah, I was troubleshooting that yesterday, hoping that it'd be ready to go for today, but I still have a lot of kinks to work out. But hopefully by the next time I do a stream, I will be able to chat with y'all face to face in a way. But yeah, I think that'll really help just, increase the vibe of the live streams. But anyway, so the one person's YouTube channel that popped up that I was watching, he makes videos about streaming and advice on stuff in that kind of realm, but and then subsequently he also makes music for streaming. So I was like, that's perfect. I'll do that. Are you watching Attack on Titan, Team Aaron or Team Zeke? Oh my gosh, okay. So I finally started watching Attack on Titan last month, I think. Yeah, I'm I was so late to the Attack on Titan game. So I'm only partway through season 3. I'm obviously very aware of Zeke because it's the internet and I can't avoid spoilers. So I have no answer for you yet because I'm not there yet in the story. But I will say I am enjoying Attack on Titan a lot. A lot. It's great. I fully understand the hype now. Not that I ever denied the hype. True Team Levi is the way to go. Absolutely. I love Levi. I kind of knew I was going to love him just because I like his vibe from what I was seeing. And the voice actor for him is the same voice actor as Shoto Todoroki in My Hero Academia. Fun fact. Okay, so no spoilers then, but let me tell you, girl, hold on for the ride. I know I mean, it's already an intense show to begin with, so I can imagine that now that it's gearing up for its series finale. Wild things. I think no one is right, so I'll just stick to rooting for the Scouts. Let's just root for humanity's survival. Levi's a favorite. I also really love Jean. I like his character arc. His character development is quite good. I also like... I like Armin. Sweet Armin. So he got a glow up in the 4th season. Wow. Good for him. If you want to appreciate Shoto and Levi's voice actor more, Saiki Kuso is a great watch. Oh, is that the one where the main character is got pink hair and he's got like green goggles or something? Sounds familiar. I feel like I've been seeing, I think, what's it called? Netflix keeps recommending me to watch it. I actually, because Attack on Titan is so intense, I've been also slowly watching Tokyo Revengers. I just started it, just to like, if I want a little bit of breathing room after watching a bunch of Attack on Titan. So I've been enjoying that too. Have you drawn Levi before? No, I haven't drawn any of the... I have not drawn any Attack on Titan characters yet. It's very fresh. But for those of you who follow me on Instagram, you'll probably... Or a patron of mine, you will have seen that I am doing like a monthly favorites illustration, like mood board. And I'm sure for the month of February, I'll be drawing a Attack on Titan character for sure. So who will it be? I don't know yet, but it'll probably be... I want to say it might be Jean. Might be Levi, but we'll see. I make no promises yet. Thank you. Oh. Thank you for making me more confident in my art. I was having a difficult time being proud of my art, and once I found your channel, your art inspired me to try different things. Yay, I'm so glad. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm so glad. That makes me really happy. You need to draw and paint Mikasa. Mikasa is a queen. Oh my gosh. I think she's so badass. I just wish that she had a little bit more regard for herself. I feel like her motives start with, I need to make sure Eren stays alive, and then ends with, I need to make sure Eren stays alive. Like, I wish, like, I understand where she's coming from because of the history that they have with each other, but I wish that, like, there was more motives, or another motive besides Eren. So that's my small gripe with her character. But otherwise, she's amazing. I do love her. Somehow I find drawing Levi very frustrating. He's my fave from Attack on Titan, but he doesn't fit with my style. I think I can imagine how he might be hard to capture. He's got a very distinct looking face. And I guess, you know what? I feel like characters with like an undercut is not super common in anime. So I can see that being potentially challenging as well. But I'm up to the challenge. I'm sure I'll draw him at some point. I just don't know when. Oh, and you know what's probably difficult about him too is that he is, like, he's an adult male character, but he's kind of got like a young looking face at the same time, I think, right? Anyway. Okay. That's that. And now I'm gonna make her hair like this dark violet violet color. But I do want to create some highlighting for that. So what color to use for that is the question. I have this color, which is pretty cute, but the marker itself is so chonky. Let's see. But I have a smaller one that I haven't opened yet, maybe. Are you planning any drawings for Valentine's Day? I am planning for a anti-Valentine's Day drawing. So some of you probably already know, but on my Patreon page, I do a monthly sticker and print design. And so I'm going to be doing and I pick a month, or I pick a theme every month. And so this theme is going to be, what did I title it? Heartbreak Anniversary, which is inspired by the Giveon song. And so, sneak peek, I already did the sticker designs for this theme. Where is it? So normally I do one sticker, one holographic sticker or something, but I thought it'd be fun to do something else this round. So I actually did 3 little stickers, which, yeah, has the kind of, heartbreak anniversary vibes, but make it cute. That's, that's me. I really like how the rose turned out. And then this gives me a little bit of Clueless vibes. But yeah, so I ordered those, and then either late next week, probably, because next week I got to start the YouTube video. That's going to be another Zen Pop video. And then I also need to edit and all, So I'll probably work on that illustration at the end of next week. Then it should be ready for Valentine's Day. Yeah. Yeah, this marker is super chunky, but I think it's fine because I'm gonna... Oops, sorry guys. My battery notification came up, so I'm sorry if the stream paused. Let me just plug in my phone, make sure it doesn't die on us. I'm jealous of her abs. Who are we talking about? Whose abs? I'm intrigued. Okay. Whoops. Maybe we'll do this. Oh no! Didn't I say? I always put my hand in wet paint. Okay. I need to remind myself to work left to right as opposed to right to left. I don't know why I keep doing that. Some people just never learn. People being me. Okay. All right. Everybody drink water. Remember to drink water. Mikasa abs supremacy. I should have known. Should have known. I'm here for that. Oh my god. Can't believe I didn't mention. I love the dynamic between Historia or Krista, wherever you're at in the series, and Ymir. Love it. So happy about that. Okay, let's do that. Oh yeah, these nibs, these markers, pens, whatever you want to call them, they're definitely good for hair because they're so precise. I got to go see Belle. Oh, I'm jealous. I really want to see that. I have no idea if it's in theaters here. I should check. It might be, actually. Toronto, we were in and out of lockdown. But they finally opened things again. So movie theaters are back on. Hence why I wrote in my calendar to make sure that I grab some tickets for the Jujutsu Kaisen movie when the tickets drop. Very important. I wish someone would animate them getting married. All right. My heart. That was like the thing going that I had to remind myself going into Attack on Titan. I was like, don't get attached to anybody. Nobody is safe. I want to watch Belle too, but sadly it's not out in Germany yet, and I don't even know if it ever will be. Well, hopefully when it's like done, it's like finished, it's like movie theater circuit, you'll hopefully be able to like catch it online at some point. Like on Crunchyroll or something. Or its equivalent. Do you have Crunchyroll? Do you have access to Crunchyroll in Germany? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm trying to leave out the little celestial things because we'll fill those in later with something else. Yeah, I'm just gonna create, I'm just gonna leave the space buns as like big shapes, I think. I'm not really in the mood for tons of hair strandy type lining. I think it'll be fine just to fill it all in one big shape. Does anyone else ship Irwin and Levi, or is it just me? I'm sure you're not the only one. Insert ad roll for a VPN. True say, true say. You know what? I legit need to do that for I really want to watch Promare. I can't believe it. I was adding like things to my queue on my watch list on Crunchyroll, and I was shocked to see that Promare was not available to me. So which country has Promare? Tell me. I'm in Canada, and apparently we don't get Promare. I don't know why. Yes, we have Crunchyroll in Germany, but there isn't everything available. It's just like on Netflix, depending where you can see different things. Promare is on HBO K Max. Oh, I do not have HBO, but someone also said Promare is available in the US, so I'll have to do the VPN thing. If the person who Suggested curtain bangs is still here. Thank you for suggesting them because I think these are very cute. It was a good choice. I think Promare was on Amazon for a while. Oh, I do have access to my friend's Amazon Prime. I should check. I never thought to look for animated stuff on Amazon. I did try to start watching Fleabag on Amazon. It's like a Phoebe Bridger. What's her name? Phoebe Waller-Bridges? What's her name? It's like a comedy, like a dark comedy, I think. I only got like a couple episodes in, but that's another thing I was trying to watch, but I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. I didn't know the style of bangs was called curtain bangs. Yeah, I think it's like a new term. But yeah, it's kind of just like, it kind of has that like 80s. No, is it 80s that I'm thinking of? No, I'm thinking of what era? 70s. The kind of like wispy bangs, but modern. But yeah, I think the idea is that, yeah, it's like framing your face, like curtains frame a window. It's kind of like how everyone's calling the one, that like newer hairstyle, like a wolf cut. And I'm just like, y'all, it's a mullet. A very stylish mullet. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a difference, but I'm not mad at the mullet or the wolf cut. I think I love them. If I could pull that off, I would do it. It's a shag mullet. Yeah, basically. I love them. I think it looks really cool. Like, I remembered when Miley Cyrus had dropped the music video for Midnight Sun, right? And she was rocking it. My friends were like, "Ugh, I hate her hair," and I was like, "I kind of like it." And then the trend blew up. I definitely don't think I could personally pull it off, but I think it looks really good on people. I don't understand why it's being called a wolf cut, though. Yeah, you know what? I have no idea. Maybe because it's edgy. It has like an edgy look to it, and maybe, I don't know, because like a wolf cut does sound cool. Sounds cooler than a shag mullet. I've seen wolf cuts look amazing, but also unfortunate. Yeah, I'm sure that if you don't have the right hair texture, or if it's not styled in a good way, because I think that's the thing about the wolf cut, is that either you gotta have that like natural kind of wave to your hair, or you just have to like commit to styling it. Because otherwise I can definitely see it looking kind of weird otherwise. And I think that's why I know I wouldn't be able to pull it off, because my hair is naturally like very straight. And so it just wouldn't look like my hair would just look super thin, I think. You need that like slight texture and wave to see all the different layers. Oh my gosh, we're almost done this part. We're getting close to finishing this portrait. Maybe it's like the ideal wolf girl mane. Maybe, that sounds right. That sounds plausible. Who has the time for that? Right? That's the thing. I mean, some people are willing to put in the time. Okay. Woo. Yay. All right. So let's think. What color eyes should she have, friends? What do we think? Should we match it with the hair? So we do like the two purpley colors, or we could do this like teal color, you know, bring it back up here. That might be kind of cute. I will color in the shadows on her eyes first. Let's see. I'm gonna bust out the Molotov now. Molotov, this like purpley gray color. Does that mean there's an ideal horse girl haircut too? Maybe that'll be the next trend. Horse girls, rise up. I could do heterochromia. Ooh, that's an idea. I almost never do that. That's fun. Maybe I'll do that. Best of both worlds. Cue Hannah Montana's best of both worlds. Okay. Did anybody else unabashedly love Hannah Montana? Okay. Like, I was at that age where I was like technically too old, I think, to be watching a lot of the Disney Channel shows like Hannah Montana and Wizards of Waverly Place and stuff, but I loved it. High School Musical, loved it. Raise his hand. Bless. When they did that like big crossover with like Sweet Life on Deck or whatever, it was amazing. And like That's So Raven, so good. That's So Raven was like, that was my era. That was like my proper area when I was like an actual preteen. That's So Raven and Lizzie McGuire and Even Stevens. I think those were the ones when I was like the target audience. I was obsessed with it. I still have a blanket with Miley Cyrus' face on it. Oh my god, that's amazing. Absolutely loved Raven and Lizzie McGuire. Right? Classics. Loved it. I have not watched the reboots or whatever. I'm not here for those. But when Disney Plus, when they got Disney Plus, I was like, you bet I'm gonna watch a couple of episodes of everything. Yeah, I did watch a few episodes of Hannah Montana. And oh, you know what else I was watching for a while was Kim Possible. Well, I was really enjoying Kim Possible. Oh, and Recess. I'm still waiting for them to put Weekenders on. I'm really bitter that they don't have the Weekenders because that was one of my faves. So I don't know what is going on with that. But I keep purposely searching up the Weekenders in the search engine on the platform so that they know I'm looking for it. I'm probably the only one, but I want them to put it on there. I'm very upset. I love the Recess movie. School's out. Yeah, Recess was so good. I actually went as Spinelli for Halloween one year. I was very cute, not gonna lie. That little orange hat. So we're gonna mix it up. Instead of using a yellow for the stars, I think I might use this like citrine type color. I think that might be kind of fun to go with all this teal. And then maybe I'll use a proper yellow for the moons. Or, you know what? I might even use like a pink for the moons or something, just to mix it up. Okay, the thing about the Molotovs is you gotta mix them like crazy. Otherwise, they're like really watery. She's looking so lovely, and the stream has been keeping me company while I draw too. Unfortunately, got to go for dinner now, but I'll check back in later. Have fun, everyone. Yay, thanks so much for coming, Pypah. I'll see you. Hopefully, maybe I'll still be here. If not, then thank you so much for coming to the stream. I hope you made some good artwork. Some cool artwork, I should say. I'm sure it's fabulous. Darkwing Duck, they kept doing April Fool's jokes that they were rebooting and falling for every time. No, that's so mean. Yo, the Darkwing Duck theme song is so good. Would love to see Dr. Draken in your art style too. That would be really funny. Sorry, I'm just shakety shake. I have drawn Shigo. I think someone had asked for a Shigo. Hold on. Let me finish this and then I'll show you the Shigo fan art that I did. I would like to do more Shigo fan art because she's cool. If I was willing to commit to a bodysuit, which I'm not, I would totally go with Shigo for Halloween. That would be so cool. All right. And then... yes, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to do pink for the moon. Just because, why not? Oh, I didn't shake it enough. It's not very, it's a little watery. Oh my god, no way, I'm actually catching a live stream right now. You are, hello. We're like a little over an hour in. No, an hour and a half. What's 100 minutes? I don't know. I'm making sure I'm bending my knees because I have a bad habit of not doing that. And then when I'm done a stream, I'm like dying. Who is your favorite Bleach character? Oh my gosh. Why would you ask me this? That's such a hard question. I'm so excited for the final season that's coming out. The 100-year Blood War. Is that what it's called? I'm so excited for it. Okay, the easy answer, because he was like my OG favorite when I was in high school. Hitsugaya was always my Toshiro. Hitsugaya was always my favorite Bleach character, which I do still love him. Don't get me wrong. I also really love Yoruichi. And you know what? I love Ichigo, actually. I feel as though people don't tend to say the main character or main protagonist as their favorite character, but I really like Ichigo. I think that he is not a common shonen hero in the sense of his like attitude, because I feel as though when I think of like a classic shonen hero, you think like the Narutos, the Gons, the like Hinata from Haikyuu. They're like spunky and feisty and energetic, whereas like Ichigo has like a totally different vibe, which I kind of really appreciate because it's just different. Ichigo is a good boy. Bleach will never be done. Bleach has one more season, y'all. it's coming back. It's kind of like Inuyasha, where they like dropped it and then the manga finished, and then years later they're like, oh, okay, I guess we'll do it again or finish it off. He is so chill. Then I know I can keep putting it off watching it. I never want to go through waiting for dubs like I did with Naruto ever again. I feel like Ichigo is much more realistic to being an actual teenager. Yeah, that's true. Of the modern day, for sure. Like his vibe, his like kind of like blasé attitude definitely is more teenagery. Thoughts on Shaman King if you've ever read it. Shaman King, I watched the like original anime way back in the day, but I don't really remember it that well. I know it's got rebooted recently. It looks nice, but I haven't seen it. Okay, what were we doing earlier? Oh yeah, Shigo. I wanted to show you guys Shigo. Yes. Got so sidetracked. Got derailed by Bleach talk. I'm so sorry for everyone who's not into anime. My live streams always get derailed into anime chats. Okay, Shigo. Yes, Shigo. So this was back. Actually, all of these portraits were for previous live streams, which you can go watch back on my channel. They're like still up. But a while back, I had asked my followers to tell me fictional characters that reminded them of me, and I got some of the most flattering suggestions. And so we had Wednesday Addams, we had Raven from Teen Titans, Shigo from Kim Possible, and Hecate or Hecate, I never know which pronunciation, from the webtoon Lore Olympus. So yeah, all of the coolest characters ever, which I wish I was like even half as edgy. So yeah, it was very fun. Maybe I'll do it again. I'll ask that prompt again. It was very fun. And it's curious, or it's interesting to see people's like, because I feel like posing that question also and seeing what characters people suggested it's like an interesting insight into how people perceive me, I suppose. I will say I think a lot of those suggestions were more style based and not like personality based, of course, because like personality wise I'm more akin to like, I don't know, I don't know. But you know, I understand I have a much more bubbly personality than like Raven from Teen Titans, but I do like the spooky, edgy aesthetic in terms of fashion. I love the bright poppy graphic style your gouache stuff has. So vibrant. Yay, thank you. I'm trying to list up all the big animes I ignored all of my life. Yes, do it. Okay, if you want to make them more manageable, honestly, like when I like return to long classic animes, I skip the fillers. They don't really do fillers anymore these days, I feel like shows like My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, like they're skipping the filler thing, which I think is better. But like Naruto, Bleach, they have like long arcs of filler. And so if you just like pop around online and just like type in the series, like, and type in like filler list or something, it'll tell you which episodes are filler. And then I personally just skip them. And it really cuts down on the watch time. And then you're only watching like plot heavy stuff. So that's what I did when I rewatched Bleach. I did that when I was watching Shippuden, or Naruto in general. I know some people really like the fillers, and if you do, then that's great. But they were not for me. Just taking a quick pause to clean my glasses because glasses problems. And this is a fun reminder to tell everyone to drink some water or some kind of hydration. Hydrate. Very important. To hydrate, not to hydration. What's English? I don't know. Okay. When you want to be Raven aesthetic-wise, but your personality is Starfire. Very accurate. That's very accurate. Okay. So someone had mentioned doing like heterochromia for the eyes, and I think that's such a cute idea. So I definitely am gonna do that. I think for the eye closer to us, I'm gonna have it be the teal, and then the eye further away from us will be the purpley color. So we gotta let that dry, and then we'll do like a second tone to create like a shadow in the eye and the iris. In the meantime, I think I'm going to do some lining on her here. Right, so originally I was thinking I wanted to carve that bit back out in white, but honestly, this is just for funsies in my sketchbook. I don't think it has to be that serious. We can leave it, I think. Do you watch We Bare Bears? I haven't seen that actually. It looks so cute though. I'm sure I would really enjoy it. The longest I've seen is Hunter x Hunter. That was really good, but I don't know if I'll ever rewatch it fully. I'm currently watching Hunter x Hunter. I've never seen it before, and I'm only watching like the new one. I'm on like season 3, and there's 6 seasons, so it's not too bad. Eek, first time watching a live stream. Oh, yay! Hello, welcome. Loving these paint markers. Me too. In terms of recommendations for art supplies, I have a YouTube video, which I'm pretty sure I have linked in the description, titled My Favorite Art Supplies. So I'd recommend checking that out when you get the chance for some art supply recommendations. Just because I personally use so many different ones, and it just is not really doable to like really hash it out in terms of recommendations right now. So I recommend checking out that video. I also try not to talk about brands too heavily on live as well, because it turns into I can't afford that, or that's not available in my country, and then it just snowballs into this weird back and forth on that, and I don't want to do that. So we're just gonna recommend checking out the favorite art supply video, because I think that will be more helpful. I'm late. Aw, it's okay. Thanks for coming. Honestly, I'm having a great time, so I might just go ahead and start another page after this, because I have been meaning to draw Inumaki from Jujutsu Kaisen as well. I was supposed to watch Hunter x Hunter with my friend, but he's been MIA, so if he doesn't hurry up, I'm about to watch the rest of it on my own. I understand your pain. Honestly, like, I really enjoy watching anime with my friend as well, but it can be so frustrating when you have to wait to watch it until you see them, because sometimes you're just like, I want to binge the whole thing. I want to know what happens. I've been watching My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer, and Jujutsu Kaisen with my friend. Jujutsu Kaisen, actually, I admit, I watched the whole thing before her, and then I got her to rewatch it with me, and she's totally fine with that, so maybe I'll just do that. She doesn't mind, and I don't mind watching it again if I really enjoy it, so. Okay, let's outline her nose. Oops. Okay. Come on, marker. There we go. I'm watching while at the gym. You're fun company. Yay, I'm glad. Okay, so where's here? So I'm going to use the dark violet color again. Oh, wait, no. I want to fill in the eyes first, and then I'll do the line art around the eyes and her eyelashes, which is always very satisfying. I could probably do the line art on her mouth, actually, after I wait for this to dry. It's interesting how when the whites of her eyes are like this, she looks so much like an anime character, but then when I fill it in and give the whites of the eyes like a much smaller real estate, it just like totally changes the look of the style. I think that's very interesting. Okay. So, carefully. Somehow the colors look so similar, but they look so different over here. Might have to go in with a different color to like give her an iris. Or maybe not. Maybe we can leave it. I waited a month on my sister to watch JJK and eventually got so fed up I watched it alone and she got mad at me. Oh no. Aw, well, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for being impatient because it's hard to resist, especially when everybody's talking about something. Since Teen Titans was brought up, I remembered that meme where the original Robin told the cartoon Robin, "When I first met you, I thought you were weird and annoying." Aw. Are you going to watch Vox Machina on... Is it Vox Machina or is it Machina? I don't know which way to say it. I didn't know it was on Amazon, but maybe I will. I didn't know where to watch it. I've been seeing people put stories about it, so I will try to check that out because I think I would enjoy it. The style reminds me of Voltron, right? Although watching with friends can be fun, but also hard to sync up schedules. I finally started watching Ghibli movies on my own, though, and I love it. Yay! Ghibli movies are amazing. Amazing, amazing. Hi, Megan. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm looking at them now to buy. Their site offers Afterpay, and I'm like, because I don't have enough money to... I've never used Afterpay, but I guess it's pretty smart. Especially if you want to get in on certain sales. The biggest struggle is seeing people talk about JJK online and thinking that they're talking about Jungkook. You know what? I feel you on that. That's really funny. Jungkook is my bias. Although, because I'm obsessed with Jujutsu Kaisen, that is what I recognize. That's what they're usually talking about. Okay. Wow, yay! Cute. I can't watch anime with people anymore, not after crying in the theaters while watching the Demon Slayer movie. Oh my god. Okay, that is actually a really good example of why I'm retroactively glad I did not see the Demon Slayer movie in theaters because my friend and I also cried while watching that, but you know, in the comfort of my living room. So I am glad that at least with that one, I definitely did not go to the theater for that. I do remember, I feel like my most recent memory of like being kind of embarrassed at crying in the movie theater was watching Big Hero 6. I mean that movie's old now obviously, but I just distinctly remember it being like, I did not come here to cry. Why is this happening? And I think I remember leaving the movie theater and I looked myself in the mirror and like you could see the tear streaks on my face where it had like left an imprint from like the foundation I was wearing. So funny. I cry at the end of every Disney movie. Aw. When I watch movies with my family, I always cry. My sister and dad always have to say something like, just leave me to my feels. Aw. Vox Machina is 100% adult, lol, but it's based on a D&D game, so it tracks with everything that happens in a D&D game, filthy jokes and violent combat included. Yeah, I do know that, yeah, I saw that it was like based off a D&D games campaign, right? Somebody's campaign. So I think that'll be like definitely up my alley. I personally don't play D&D, but I love fantasy. So yeah, I'm excited to watch it. Up is a no-no. I cry at least 3 times. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Up is very, very sad. I cry a lot during everything. Oops. I cried 4 times in Spider-Man No Way Home. Aw, No Way Home. Oh my gosh, I was so happy I got to, oh my god, this pen. Okay, here we go, sorry. I was so glad that I got to check out No Way Home in theaters. Okay. These these bottom lashes are like real chunky, but it's okay. I definitely could have went ahead and used like not a paint marker, but for that, it's okay. Yes, let's do the mouth. But just to be in solidarity with all of you other very empathetic people, I also very easily cry when I watch movies and TV shows. Very easily. So I am with you on that. Growing up, I always cried in Bambi or generally any animated movie where the animals were in trouble in some way. Oh yes, me too. Fox and the Hound absolutely destroys me every time. I haven't seen it in a long time, but Fox and the Hound was too much. How dare they do that to me? To us all. Every so often I'll mention Fox and the Hound to my one friend, and he's like, don't you dare. He's like, that movie is traumatizing. I don't know if I loved that moment right there. I think maybe it's the color. Like, I think because this color that I used for the sun was like slightly green, it might have benefited from like a blue outline as opposed to this like terracotta outline, but it's fine. We are going to live with it. Don't you dare is me when someone tries to talk about Kingdom Hearts. I never played Kingdom Hearts, but I understand that it is like a very near and dear series for people or game. I do love that song "Come Clean." Is that what it's called? By Utara Hikaru. Who is it? You guys know who I'm talking about, right? You know the song. You know the one. It's iconic. Wait, let me look it up. I'm very adamant about knowing who this is. I'm not going to sing it, but I almost did. It's so catchy. Hold on. I recommend if you want to salvage your brain cells and your emotional capacity, do not invest in Kingdom Hearts. Definitely don't binge them all out of nowhere suddenly in 2021. Like, I can't believe these shows were made for kids. Emotional damage. Hachiko made all of my friends cry, so I never wanted to watch it. I actually haven't seen Coco. I should. That's bad of me. Hunchback, I vividly remember being so uncomfortable and creeped out by Claude Frollo, so I can't bring myself to watch it again. Oh yeah, Frollo is like top tier villain, like bad villain. Like, he's not like a Hades in Hercules where like he's like a fun villain. Frollo is like a gross, creepy, proper villain. Any advice for beginner artists? I would say just go for it. Honestly, like, there isn't really any all-encompassing advice. I don't know, it's such a broad question. Just have fun, honestly. Try not to be so focused on what other people are going to think, or what people, you know, want from you, or what's going to be popular. Like, just purely focus on what you're interested in terms of art. Also, I did not like that situation I just did. I might go back in. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm gonna wait for it to dry, and then I'm gonna go back in with that teal color, because I don't know. I'm not feeling that. I think I preferred it when it was just not outlined. I love Frollo's song though. Oh yeah, Hellfire. Hellfire. It's so good. Sorry. When I'm like hanging out with friends, I break out into song all the time, and I have to fight the urge to do that when I'm live streaming with everyone. Frollo is gross. Oh yeah, he is top tier nasty. That one Disney movie from 2000s with dinosaurs. Oh, you know what? I don't remember that one very well. I do remember it, but speaking of dinosaurs and trauma, The Land Before Time, the first one, no ma'am. Littlefoot and his mom, oh my god. Ruined me. So sad. All right, while the eye dries, I will go in with this bit for the planets. Okay. I was just a kid when I saw Land Before Time. It changed me. I grew up immediately afterwards. Yeah, I was very young. I was obsessed with the Land Before Time movies when I was a kid. I was obsessed. Loved them. But how dare they do that to me? So sad. Okay, I think, yeah, I think I like that better. But I feel like she does need an iris. I just need a different color than this like really dark navy blue. Maybe this instead. There we go. That's more like it. It's a little more subtle. Okay. That I like a lot better. Okay. My whole family bursts into song. Whether a word we end a sentence on is related or they like the way something sounds and makes a beat, it be a thing. That is the way that I function, and I can get with that. Okay, I'm gonna let that dry now, and then I should be able to just touch up the top eyeline there that I kind of fudged up with the marker. And our gal is, she's done. Maybe just for some pizzazz, I will add in maybe some little stars around her, some sparkles. When you know the entire Hamilton soundtrack by heart, you're going to be bursting into song so often. Oh my god, I bet. There are probably, that word count in that soundtrack is probably insane. When I was 7, we watched Where the Red Fern Grows. Not a cartoon, but still sad about dogs. I was weeping when she picked me up. I was angry with the school because she'd seen it as a kid and cried. Aww. I thought at first when I was reading that, I thought you were going to say Fern Gully because I do remember that movie. And that was like pretty heavy. I love Radcliffe's song in Pocahontas. Songs from the villains are the most fun. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. Villain songs are like Scar in The Lion King. Iconic. Oh, no, wait. Also, Ursula. I love Ursula. Poor Unfortunate Souls. Ferngully. Be prepared is a bop. Absolutely. I have a Disney... No, what is it called? I have a playlist on Spotify called Disney/musicals, I think I called it. And whenever I want to just really break out into song, I put that on. It's mostly Disney music, but I do have like Anastasia songs on there. I have like musical songs like Wicked and Hamilton. So yeah. We like to sing. We like to sing. We like to break out into dance in this household. And by household, I mean me in my lonesome by myself. Okay. You know what I just realized? I should have gave her a necklace, right? Oh well. Anastasia, also my jam. Anastasia's amazing. I love Anastasia so much. My friend and I got to see the musical, like the stage musical, when it came to Toronto, like 3 years ago. It was amazing. Your artwork is so incredible. Oh, yay, thank you. Have you seen Star Kids Twisted? It's Aladdin meets Wicked. I haven't, but I did. I used to love Star Kids when I was in college. Like a Harry Potter musical was my jam. I loved it. I probably still know like a lot of the words to a lot of those songs. I had like the biggest crush on Darren Criss. I mean, I still do. He's adorable. But I was obsessed with him. Obsessed. I used to sing Once Upon a December all the damn time. I even got high school band to play it when I was in it. That's amazing. I love it. Something about We Know the Way in Moana makes me tear up. Aww. A Harry Potter musical. I almost forgot. That was an era. I know, right? I know. When you mentioned when someone mentioned Star Kids, I was like, oh my god. I forgot that time I was obsessed with the Harry Potter musical. Okay. Okay. Now I can't get Be Prepared out of my head. I mean, it's a jam. It's a good song. All right. We're switching to another... Oh, I guess before we switch to the next page, here she is. I don't watch JoJo's... I mean, okay, I've seen like 3 episodes of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. I don't know which character or which JoJo, but she kind of reminds me of that character. Do you know who I'm talking about? That was not my intention. But yes, okay. What a freaking cutie. Yay, thank you. Friendly reminder, everybody drink your water. I also never watched JoJo, but know exactly what you mean. Oh, the name is Jolene. Joaline? Ah. Watership Down about the rabbits. Oh my gosh. I have not seen that one, but I know a lot of people talk about that one being very sad. Okay, so... Reminds me of Beatrice from Over the Garden Wall. Oh, Over the Garden Wall! So sweet. I love that one. Okay. I'm trying to move you a little closer to this side of the sketchbook. Okay. We're gonna draw Sweet Unumaki from... Whoops. From Jujutsu Kaisen, because this is Pypah's sketchbook. And I asked her for some suggestions. And she... suggested Unumaki from Jujutsu Kaisen, so I am going to oblige. And if she happens to come back, then she has a fun surprise awaiting her. Now the question is, do I draw him with his, I'm gonna draw not the movie version of him, like not the prequel version. I'm gonna draw like TV show version of him. The question is, do we draw him with his face showing? I mean, the second half of his face showing. You know what I mean, right? Okay. How adorable is Totoro? Totoro is so cute. Good. It was like a movie of my childhood that I watched a lot of. Here is my little Totoro pencil holder that my friend got me. So small. So soft. Mouth showing? Okay, I got you. We'll do it. We gotta show his whole beautiful face. We're gonna put him in this little corner here, and then I'll save room out over here for other characters in the future. I don't know if I'm gonna actually get more in today, but... So we're gonna draw him unzipping his little hoodie thing and then revealing his beautiful face. Why I'm choosing to draw hands live is a mystery to me, but we're gonna try. Not the first time. I've definitely done it before. I've drawn hands on stream before. I'm ashamed to say I've never watched a Studio Ghibli movie. Wow, really? I mean, I highly recommend them. I really love them. They are very special to me in a lot of ways, but mostly because it was something that I did grow up watching, at least particularly My Neighbor Totoro and Kiki's Delivery Service. I know most people have access to Netflix, and I know Canada and I think United States Netflix has Ghibli movies on there, but I don't know about all countries. Wolf Children is a great movie, not by Miyazaki. Yeah, I loved Wolf Children. It's been a long time since I saw it, but I remember being very sad about the dad. It was so sad. And the ending of Wolf Children was also kind of sad. I won't say, but it was kind of sad, kind of bittersweet, I guess maybe is a better way of looking at it. I don't know, depending on how you want to look at it, but I'm a happy ending kind of gal, so. Howl is my favorite. I love Howl so much. Hold on. Where is Howl? What? Where is he? Haha! Ta-da! I have a YouTube video where I painted him. It was fun. And then I have Kiki. Ashitaka. Yeah, I love Ashitaka. Should we do a mini tour of my screen caps that I've done? Okay. So we got Sailor Moon, classic, of course. And then Cardcaptor Sakura. This is a YouTube video if you want to check it out. She's very tan because I kept like messing up her skin and I kept like painting over and over and over. But anyway, Kiki, same thing, also tan because I like just many layers. Also a video, yes, pretty sure. I have like on my channel on the front, I compiled all of my screen cap redraws into one playlist, so they're all together. This is another video, Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask. My first anime husband, he was my first crush. I loved him. Sashomaru. We love Sashomaru in this household. I have not watched Yashahime and I refuse to watch Yashahime, but I loved Inuyasha when I was younger. This was a recent one. I did the process of this on my Patreon YouTube video. And then this was this month's Patreon print. This is obviously an entirely different thing. But anyway, that's thanks for coming to my mini tour. I'm sorry, but I'd square up with Tuxedo Mask. Book Sophie is the best. You know what? I really wish that we got to see more of Book Sophie in the movie. Because I watched the movie first, and then I read the book. And I really wished that we got to see more of her, like, magical powers. Because she actually has powers. And it's, like, very subtly implied in the movie, but it's like more obvious in the book, and I definitely wish we got to see more of that. Obviously, I understand that like movies always have to sort of trim certain things out to be more concise in you know, in a new format. And obviously Miyazaki wanted to obviously do a different take on the story, but because it wasn't really an adaptation, I think it was just like inspired by the book. So anyway, I still, like, adore the movie, though. It's one of my faves, for sure. I just signed up for Patreon. Yay! Thanks for joining. Megan, you're the one who suggested the skin tone painting video, right? That's coming. I worked on it already. I'm gonna post it next week, I think. I've never seen Sailor Moon, but really want to see it. Oh my gosh, really? I personally really love the 90s anime, which is the one that I grew up with. I know that they've rebooted it, like they've redone it. So it just depends on, I guess, what you might prefer. The 90s one that I grew up watching is just very nostalgic, and I like the style and like the energy of it, and it's just so fun. Whereas I think the new one, while it's like more concise and follows the manga more closely, it's it doesn't have as much, I don't know, it just doesn't seem as fun, honestly. From what I saw, I think I saw up to like season 3 of the reboot. But anyway, I'm having difficulties drawing our boy. Oh, maybe I'll bring you guys a little bit further closer here. There we go. Is that a little closer? A little bit? Still laughing at Howl's meltdown over his hair. Like, what's the point of living if I cannot be beautiful? If that's not me and my dramatic self. Absolutely. I find that scene to be so funny. I just think Howl's melodrama is hilarious. And for those of you who've only seen the movie and haven't read the book, you'll be surprised to know that he is somehow even more dramatic and extra in the book. It's hilarious. And Sophie is so much more sassy, like towards him and his melodrama in the book as well. It's really funny. I'm not sure if I drew the eyes too... Yeah, I think I drew them too low. I never finished Inuyasha. I had barely started watching the first episode, and as soon as my cousin walked in, the scene where Kagome walks out of the river naked comes on. I was traumatized. Oh no. Yeah, I think some people don't realize that Inuyasha was a little bit more adult oriented than it might have appeared on the outside. That's really funny. Inuyasha is like very nostalgic for me. It kind of like kickstarted my... It was like part of the catalyst effect of me like really diving into anime. Like Miyazaki and Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura were like my firsts, but I feel like Inuyasha was the one that like got me to be like, oh, anime is a genre and this is something that is like a specific thing, and then it just sort of spiraled from there. Okay, I think I like this placement, so now we're gonna continue on. Usually I do nose, mouth, and then eyes, but I think with the mouth, I'm not sure how I want to draw the mouth yet. Hands are my weakness. Yeah, hands are hard. I don't know why I decided to draw hands today, but here we are. Friday YTV animes. Yes, that's how it started for me. Fellow Canadian, hello. Bionics, I think was what it was called, that time slot on Fridays where they would have the anime. That's where it all began for me, for sure. Or that's where it no, yeah. That's kind of where it began in terms of really diving in. And I remembered specifically like telling people I couldn't hang out with them on during that time slot because I was like, this is very important. Because back in my day, because I'm old now, if you missed it, you missed it. Like, we weren't able to go find it on a streaming service. It was like it aired on TV and then you didn't get to see it again. And we had to endure the commercials. Oh my gosh. Cable TV, man. Don't tell my boss, but I'm watching this at work. I won't tell. Yo, same for Naruto on Cartoon Network. That's amazing. What a shame I didn't stay up for One Piece because the development of the female characters is so much more interesting than Naruto, in my opinion. Oh, Pokemon, yes. I forgot about Pokemon. I always like, for some reason, I don't think about Pokemon as an anime, but it technically is. I loved Pokemon. I loved Digimon. I know there was like a whole war between, Pokemon versus Digimon. I personally loved both of them. I really did. Why does he, right now, I know we're not very far into this illustration, but he's giving me Shikamaru vibes, and that was not my intention. Also, let's sharpen this. I need to sharpen the pencil. Shout out to this Faber-Castell sharpener. I really like its design. I like that it just closes up like that. It's very convenient. No! Oh my god. As I say that, I accidentally opened it by accident. Got the shavings everywhere. Okay. All right. Technical difficulties. I think I just need to take the pencil out of the extender to sharpen it. All right. Speaking of Shikamaru, though, so my friend and I exchanged Christmas gifts 2 days ago, because it had been so long since I'd seen her. And one of the Christmas gifts that I got her was a temporary tattoo of Shikamaru, because she keeps joking about getting a Naruto tattoo. So I thought it was a funny way to potentially ease her into it. I could not deal with the art style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style is very aggressive, I feel like. I think that was also partly why I didn't watch it either. But also I think when it came out, that was around when I was at the age where I went through like a very brief phase where in my preteens where I was like, I'm too cool for anime now, which is a lie. But I believed it for a hot minute. Imagine coming back from commercial break and the first few minutes was what you saw before the break. Like, why? I mean, the worst was when you left to go to the bathroom or grab food during the commercial break and you took too long and the series started without you. Oh, and you're like, oh my god, I'm never gonna get that 5 minutes back. I remember running to the bathroom during commercial breaks back in the day. Yes, it built character. It built character, man. I used to watch Sailor Moon in Mexico. They are super fans of Japanime. That's amazing. I love that. Pokemon was my lifeblood as a kid and still enjoy today. Yeah, I love it. I don't play the games or anything, but I think it's just so iconic. Like, if you were to show me like any new Pokemon, I would have no idea who that is. I'm basically only familiar with like the original 150. But I have a very, very, very fond feelings about Pokemon and Digimon, honestly. Who is my favorite Pokemon? For a long time, it was Eevee because I liked that Eevee could evolve into all the different elements. But, who else? I don't know. There's so many. It's hard. Hard to pick. Okay. Death Note was so scary to me when I was younger because of Ryuk. Oh man, Death Note is so good though. But I can understand if you were young. And Ryuk is pretty creepy. Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop is a classic. Loved Fushigi. Fushigi. Why can't I say it? I used to love that one too. Fushigi Yugi. I was obsessed with that one. All the pretty boys. Byakuya, my beloved. Yes. Gundam Seed and Wing. Oh my god. Fushigi Yugi? Why can't I say that? Why is that such a tongue twister for me? Yo, my friend and I were obsessed with Gundam Seed. We jokingly, okay, so we went to Disney World back in 2018. And for those of you who've been to Disney World, you if you do like the package or whatever, you can get these magic bands and you can like get your name or something inscribed inside it. And so as a joke, as an inside joke, I put Kira inside of mine and I put Athrun inside of hers because we joke that I'm Kira and she's Athrun, which is like not really that true, honest in terms of like personality and stuff, but just, you know, the funny vibes of it all. Okay, I'm gonna decide what I want to do with his mouth here. I think I don't want to go too extreme with the expression just because otherwise we will get nowhere with this drawing. So we're just gonna have it open a little bit. Open mouth is hard. Like drawing it, it's difficult. But you know what? I think I managed to do it. Holy. If I hate it, we'll come back, but I don't think I ever watched Gundam Seed, but for some reason I listened to some of the openings and the first ending all the time. Oh my god, the music for Gundam Seed, the openings and endings are iconic. They're so good. Elise and I joke, my friend and I, we joke that we liked Gundam Seed specifically over all the other like mecha shows because it was less about the mechas and way more about like the people drama and like the teenage angst of it all. So it was sort of like more soap opera-y or teen drama-y. And there just happened to be like a huge mecha Gundam fight war happening at the same time amidst it. So I don't know. It fed into my angsty teen self for sure. I'm a Daria fan. I love Daria. Obsessed with Daria. I wish I was her. Or no, I wish I was Jane Lane. Jane Lane is cool. Is so cool. Oh no. Okay, maybe I hate it. Okay. Yes, mouths are hard because of the teeth. And it just like moves the muscles of the face around, so it just can get awkward really fast. And then on top of that, my style is, you know, not quite realism, but not quite anime. So it's a bit of a tricky thing. But we're gonna go with that. It does not look like his character at all, but I feel like when I throw in the hair, we will hopefully be in business. He looks like too aggressive. I think his vibe is much more chill. I think the eyebrows are too aggressive, which is why it was giving me Shikamaru vibes. Daria is everything. Yes. Trent is hot for Daria. I wanted them to be together so bad, even though it totally didn't make sense. There's a line. There's like so much good writing in Daria. I remember when I was like rewatching it a couple of years ago, I was just like, I need to remember a lot of these comebacks and these lines because I want to use this in my everyday life. I particularly love, or like a scene that really stands out for me in Daria is she's at like a house party, and these like two guys come hit on her and Jane, and they're very clearly, like, Daria and Jane are like very clearly not interested in these guys, and they're like hitting on them. And I don't know, there's like Daria's just like, yeah, we've totally just been like here in this room, we just sprouted here and we've been growing here waiting for you, or something. Like, it's just the dripping sarcasm. So funny. That episode when Jane wanted leopard print hair color and she got it wrong. Oh my god, that scene. That was me back in my bar days. There's like a certain way some artists draw teeth where they're sharp and cool, and I want to do that too, but oh, but how? Yeah, they give them little like wolf fangs. I enjoy that too. Okay, we're gonna draw some hair. Okay, so someone had asked if I'm watching any live action series. Question. That is a good question. Oh, you know what? I was watching His Dark Materials. Unfortunately, I was like, I had like 3 episodes left in the second season, and then I was using my friend's Crave account, and I think he must have either canceled his membership or maybe, you know, like kicked me off or something. I don't know. But one day when I tried to log in to watch the final episodes, it was no longer logged in. So unfortunately, now I have to, I don't know, find another means to finish out the series. Because I know the third season, the final season is coming, and I want to watch it. Oh no, just before the end. I know. So sad. But like, he and I are not close enough, I feel like, for me to be like, hey, like, what happened? Umbrella Academy season 4. Oh my god, yes. I'm very excited for Umbrella Academy. I love that series. I never read the comics, but I really enjoyed the series on Netflix. And fun fact, a lot of that is filmed, or at least the first season for sure. The first season was like, so much of it was filmed in Toronto. And then I think they do a lot of filming around Toronto for the other seasons. But yeah, it's so funny. I remembered I was following Justin, the actor who plays Ben, on Instagram, and he posted a picture of him at Riverdale Park. And I was like, what? That's so cool. I was like, I like hang out at that park all the time. So that was fun. Actually, yeah, I tell this story a lot on Livestream because whenever Umbrella Academy comes up, I'm like, well, I have a fun story for you. But when I worked at an art supply store, I actually helped David. What's his last name? Casta whatever. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be dismissive. But I forget his last name right now. But the actor who plays Diego, he came into the art store I used to work at a couple times, and I served him. He was very nice. Invite him to invite him over to hang out. Be like, oh, we should watch blank. Oh shoot, I don't have grapes. He doesn't live in the same city anymore, so unfortunately I will not be seeing him in person for a while. I can recommend Shadow and Bone. I loved Shadow and Bone. Oh my gosh, did I rewatch it twice? Or rewatch it once, twice, watch it twice. What am I saying? Yes, I loved Shadow and Bone. Very excited for the next season. I think I need some I think we need like a few kind of stray strands because otherwise he's giving me too helmety hair. Need just like a tiny bit of movement here. But not too much. Not too much. Because his hair is quite flat. Okay. Oh, he's not on screen. There we go. Sorry, guys. The books are so much better, especially Six of Crows. Yeah, I do recognize that they had like it was definitely probably like a challenge trying to juggle the two kind of camps of characters. And I do agree or I will say that I definitely preferred the Six of Crows characters more than like the main plot. But I'm curious to see what they do with the rest. I would like to read the books. I'm just lazy. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out how to go about his jacket. I guess I should probably actually draw his body here so I know kind of what's going on. Okay. I guess his collar is actually not that intense, so it can be a little bit more closer to his purse, his body, his neck. Make sure you have layers to keep warm. Thank you. I probably should put my sweater back on. I was like feeling warm because I was having a tea earlier, but now I'm not having a tea, so I should probably put that sweater on. And I should probably get more water. So this actually might be a good moment to take a little breather for everybody to go to the bathroom, grab some water, stretch out your legs. I'm having a fun old time, and we're going to keep drawing this boy, so I will be right back. This is my high tech. I swear I'm gonna up my game soon, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab more water. Okay, I'm back. Quick and swift, like a coursing river. All right. Is it swift like a coursing river? Or, right? Is that the line in How to Make a Man? I'll Make a Man Out of You. Okay. Oh, there's some tangents happening here, but that's okay. Tangent is when like multiple lines are like just touching, which creates like it's kind of awkward visually, but it's fine. I guess this... Simon in Spanish slang means yes. Aw, cute. I mean, wait, maybe that's pronounced more like Simon, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. I probably got that all wrong. It is indeed swift as a coursing river. Thank you. Tina, you're on a roll. This is the longest live stream of yours I've attended. Hope your knees are okay. Aw, thanks for... Thank you. I'm glad that you're here. I am now bending my knees. Okay. Honestly, what did I even have planned for the rest of the day? I think that's why I'm just enjoying hanging out with all of you with the live stream. I think because I don't have any like pressing deadlines, so I'm happy to hang out and draw with all of you. I do want to work out the kinks of my new live stream setup, but that I will do that later. Popping that color. Oh yeah, I guess for some context, so the character I'm drawing is Unumaki, which is a character from the anime / manga series Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like a fantasy series, so he like his power is in his speech, and so when he's not using his power, he like has his like hoodie or whatever zipped up all the way like this. But then when he uses his power of speech, he unzips the button or unzips the jacket. So that's what I'm kind of doing here. I'm like reminded of how certain anime character designs can, or gestures sometimes are like a little bit strange out of context. Like, I think everybody who ever draws Nezuko from Demon Slayer has to like defend why they gave a character like a more or less like a muzzle on their face. They're like, I swear it's part of the character design. Not BDSM? No. Oh my god. That is a cool power. Might need to check that anime out. Oh my god. If you are into like action, fantasy, shonen series, I highly recommend Jujutsu Kaisen. The first season is out and the movie came out recently. Character designs are super cool. It's got like it has like remnants of Bleach to me, like in terms of just the vibe of it. Reminds me of Bleach a little bit. I think I read that the creator also took a lot of inspiration from Hunter x Hunter. But anyway, yeah. But it definitely like 100% stands on its own. It's very good. I like it a lot. I'm ready to bark over Tengen at any given time. Yo, the male characters in this series, like, bravo. I love them all. I don't know if anybody is ready for when they introduce Toji, like, into the anime. Because people are going wild for him already. Wild. Okay. Let's throw in his other shoulder over here. Did I make him look too bulky? I don't know. It's fine. We'll just say he's got his winter gear on. Or he's been working out. I don't know. He's got like a pretty small frame. Nobody's ready for Toji on screen. Jujutsu Kaisen also randomly has like a bunch of hot guys in it. Did you see Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, Brotherhood, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is one of my favorite series of all time. All time. It's always like the one that I like to recommend to people who are new to anime. Loves it. The animation for the fights in Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer is greater than. Like, they animate as if there's rent due, and it's amazing. Yeah, man. I mean, the rent probably is due. I've heard that the animation industry is rough. But yes, I agree. The fight scenes are so cool. You know what it is about the Jujutsu Kaisen characters, the male characters especially? They have the most beautiful eyelashes I've ever seen. For who? For what? Why? I don't know, but I love it and I'm here for it. Okay. Do you like ITZY? So my K-pop, I'm very new to K-pop, I should say. Limited. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. My K-pop, like, plethora, what is English? My K-pop knowledge, my K-pop interest is like limited because I've only checked out like a handful of groups, but lately I've been listening to just like YouTube curated K-pop playlists. And I do remember ITZY being on that playlist and I was like, oh, this is fun. So like I'm slowly kind of like getting familiar with other groups. Like Red Velvet and I'm drawing a blank, but you know, I'm slowly making my way. Oh my god, so true on the eyelashes. Just Googled Toji and now I'm a different person. I was not prepared. Yeah, I hope they're okay. Being an animator as a kid can seem like such a dream, but I know it can be very tasking in reality, but that's several jobs. Yes. I also thought I wanted to be an animator as well because of my love of anime. I worked with Japanese manga editors and the publication rhythm is terrible for the artist. Yeah, I've definitely heard that with, and that's why certain, like, I think that's why the Bleach ending was like not very satisfactory. I had heard that like his schedule was insane and just like he wasn't able to execute it in the way that he would have wanted, I think. Oh, for the sketchbook, this sketchbook that I was using for the screen cap redraws, it's the B paper watercolor sketchbook. Unfortunately, last I saw they were like, I think, going out of business. So it's kind of hard to find, unfortunately. But I would just recommend the paper is a 100% cotton cold press. So if you were like, you know, wanted to look for something similar, I know a lot of people really love Canson and Strathmore. So I think those two brands might be worth checking out. And I know they're like not in threat of going out of business as far as I know. So, and like those two brands are like pretty widely readily available. I have heard good things about the Paul Rubens sketchbook too, I think actually. And you can get it in pink. So I'm all about that life. Not that I have it, but you know. K-pop can be overwhelming when the groups start having comebacks at once, but the music is so good. Hanamule, yeah, Hanamule's pretty popular as well. So there's lots of options. So like I was sad when I heard that the B paper one got discontinued or whatever, or went under business or whatever what happened, because I did really like it, but there's so many other options. Like it's not, you know, there's no shortage of good watercolor sketchbooks out on the market. But yes, K-pop, it's overwhelming, I think, because some of the groups can get so big. And also, they also have so much content. Like, it's not just music and music videos. It's like TV shows and reality shows and like interviews and, you know, it is a lot. I mean, obviously, I don't need to consume all of those things, but yeah, it is a rabbit hole, that's for sure. Okay, so he is, yeah, I think that's basically it. I'm gonna go in with my Faber-Castell pencils again and just like darken certain features so that I don't lose them when I start coloring, and then we should be in business. Originally, I thought I was just going to do paint markers in today's stream, but I'm kind of curious to try this sketchbook with alcohol markers and colored pencils. The problem, though, is I did not anticipate this, and I did not put in the art supplies in the description of the other materials that I'll probably end up using, and I don't know if I want to deal with answering that question. I'll just do it. It's fine. You haven't even colored Unamaki in yet, and I'm already in love. Oh, yay! I'm so glad. I think adding in his eyelashes really helped. Because I was like, why is he looking like Shikamaru? But I think the eyelashes is what done did it. I've never drawn him before, so I was really happy when Pypah suggested it. The Paul Rubens packaging is the sole reason why I bought it. No shame. Honestly, I'm obsessed. The baby pink, chef's kiss. So freaking cute. If all art supplies were like that, I would be baroque. Have you seen the Harry Potter reunion? It was amazing. I really wanted to watch it. My one source of access to it was Crave, and as I was talking about earlier, my friend's Crave account that I was borrowing is no longer accessible to me. So unfortunately, I have not seen the Harry Potter reunion. I would like to, but I don't know when that's going to happen at this point. Okay, so Unamaki's character design is actually quite cool tone, so I think I'm going to use a blue for some of the outlines here instead of red. I'm going to keep the red for all the skin tone areas. But I think I'm going to switch over to a blue for the other bits. His hair and his outfit and stuff, because those are all in the cool tone family. The hand still looks like a little weird, honestly, but I'm fine with it. It's fine. We're not striving for perfection today. Yay, Unamaki. Have you tried to draw Siguru Geto? He's my fave, and I'd love to see him in your art style. I definitely want to draw him because I love him too. I'm slowly making my way through all the characters. I've drawn Nanami, Gojo, Yuji, Megumi, and Nobara, and now Unamaki. So we'll get there. Have you read any manhwas, and if so, which ones? I have read quite a few now. I just recently finished Unholy Blood. I loved it. I also love vampires, so it's right up my alley. What else? Loving, what's the translation in English on Webtoon? It's called I Raised the Beast Gently, I think is it. It's like a weird title. And I've seen other variations of people's translation of the title. But I really enjoy that one. It's a weird title, but I swear it's very fun. Oh my god, I just got here, but what I can see of the drawing on the left is absolutely beautiful. I'm 39 and I've been doing artwork since I was 11. LOL, oh gosh, I'm old, but I look like I'm 20. Don't even worry about it. I turned 30 last year and I am in a similar boat to you. I mean, obviously we're not the same age, but I totally understand what you mean. I also thank you for the compliment on the drawing. This is her here. Do you like boys love? You seem into Bishonen. I do. Let me think. Oh, Given, the anime. I was so devastated. It was so sad. But I loved it so much. What else? I guess I also really enjoy, series that are like, they're not explicitly BL, but they like lean a little bit that way. Like I loved Skate the Infinity. I think I've heard that Banana Fish is like that as well. Do you like the Pypah sketchbook so far? I do. I like that it's very smooth. I like that the paper has like a little bit more weight to it than your like a classic sketchbook, because then it can handle mediums like a paint marker. We're gonna see if it holds up to the alcohol marker test. I did hear that it bleeds a little bit to the other side, so we're gonna find out. Most sketchbooks do though, so I'm not too mad about that. Yes, I adore Skate. Yeah, I love it. I want a second season. Oh my god, I still need to watch Given. Prepare your Kleenex. It is so sad. But I didn't know Banana Fish was considered BL. I think it technically is not, but I think people I think a lot of people interpret it that way. Again, I haven't actually seen it, so I don't know for sure. But I feel like people usually talk about it as if that it is, right? I don't know what I'm saying. I was very sad to see that it was not on Crunchyroll. I was like, what? What did I pay for this subscription for if I can't access this anime? I mean, obviously there's lots of anime, but other series on there. But I was surprised that it wasn't available there. Same with Nana. I wanted to rewatch Nana, but it's not on there either. Get it together, Crunchyroll. Okay, and then his hair is like is white. So I think I might use a light purple to outline the hair. Not outline, but just like lightly put in the sketch. So many people told me Banana Fish was good, but very sad. I'm tired of crying over my computer screen. Yes, I feel you. That is exactly the reason why I've taken so long to get around to that series as well, because I also am not prepared to be crying. Which is why I was very surprised when I watched Given, because I had no idea what I was getting myself into. Although Given is like, it's sad, but there's a lot of like hopeful, happy, cute, wholesome bits in it as well. So I don't know, man. But it hurt me. It hurt me deeply. Okay, but why don't I have beautiful fluffy hair like this? So magical. Okay. Let's very haphazardly put my paint markers away so that I have more room to make a mess with my alcohol markers. I need to watch Nana too. I heard it's kind of iconic. Oh my god, it is. The angst, the fashion, the style. It's so good. It's like very near and dear to me. I think a lot of my art style kind of I adopted, or where it influenced my art style a lot when I was in high school. The manga, I was obsessed with it. Okay. Bear with me. I'm almost prepared to color. I'm just tidying up my space a little bit to make room for okay. So I apologize because I did not prepare for this in advance, but I'm going to be using the Ohuhu alcohol markers. Oh, hoo-hoo. Yeah, right? It's such a fun name. Okay, question. What or which are your favorite artists? Oh, that question is too overwhelming for me. I have so many, and it's such a hard question. I follow so many artists. I guess an easy way to maybe suggest is if you go through my my like subscriber list on my YouTube channel, I almost only subscribe to artists for the most part on my YouTube channel. So that might be a good place to start if you're interested in seeing what kinds of artists I'm into. I often like to share artwork that I'm into on my Instagram stories as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a big, broad question. It's like when people ask you what your favorite music is, or even what music you listen to. I'm always just like, my brain like short circuits. Okay, let's go, alcohol markers. Do we have the swatch card somewhere? Wait. My workspace right now is absolute chaos, and it's not boding well for me with this live stream because I have nowhere to put anything, but oh yeah. So here's my swatch sheet from Ohuhu. The thing though is this paper is going to be different, so I'm sure I will see different results. But let's go with this E090 for Unamaki Skin Tone. But we're gonna swatch it first. Okay. Very absorbent paper, that's for sure. Yeah, so it does bleed to the other side, which I kind of was expecting because it doesn't feel coated in any way. Like, it's smooth, but it has like a slight grit to it. Like, it's not like plasticky in any way, which I think will be great for colored pencils on top. Okay. I think that color's fine. The only thing I can answer my fave is movie, because Jurassic Park is the best movie made ever and all time. I will die on that hill. You know what? I will happily die on that hill with you. I would agree that Jurassic Park is very, very good. It is also one of my favorite movies. Everything about it, just the first one, just the OG original Jurassic Park. The practical effects, incredible. It looks so good still. Like, seeing all the behind the scenes stuff, so cool. I had no idea. Like, I knew obviously about like the animatronics and stuff of the dinosaurs, but I had no idea, like, for the longest time, that the velociraptors in the kitchen scene were like actual dudes inside a suit. Like, so impressive. Anyway, I will die on the hill with you. You're not alone. I also think, I think probably the greatest trilogy of all time is the Lord of the Rings. So good. I rewatch that like annually, except I didn't last year, so I should definitely do that this year. The Mummy and The Mummy Returns. I know I am alone on this, but my top fave movies. I like the Mummy. I like the Mummy too. I think that they're like quite iconic. Actually, I feel like you're probably not alone. Thank you for joining my hill. You will not be alone. Okay, so far it has not transferred onto the next page, which is good. But the bleed through is quite like profound, which is, you know, good to know. Which I'm thinking, I'm like, ooh, is that gonna be, should I be layering? Will I want to, you know what, I'm gonna put a plastic sheet underneath here because I don't want to deal with losing that other page. Hold on. Okay. This is not quite the right size, but it's it'll do. Maybe I'll do it like this. Unumaki is so cute. Yay, thank you. Okay. Everyone can rest easy. I put a plastic sheet underneath. We are no longer living on the edge. I think I'm gonna do the like super strong highlight thing again. Cause I don't know, it just makes it makes everything feel so much more dynamic. You know what though? I will say, because the paper is so absorbent, the pros to it is that it lays down really nice. Like I just like the way it looks on the when it's all laid down. So that's a good thing. Oh wait, what does his hair look like again? Oh shoot. He doesn't have his bangs are pretty heavy. I shouldn't have made it that PC. That's okay. There we go. It's okay. I'm back and forth with my sweater. I can't decide if I want it on or off. Very picky about my temperature. I took you with me to feed and put up my chickens. They looked at me all funny hearing voices. Oh my god, that's so cute. Hello, chickens. That's so sweet. Okay, putting on a cardigan. Sorry. Everybody drink water also. This this color is perhaps maybe a little saturated for Unumaki, I think, but that's okay. All right. He's like a fairly fair character in terms of skin tone, but it's okay. Welcome to your 30s. True, true. Oh yeah, whenever I bend over or bend my knees and they crack, I just cry a little inside. All right. Okay, so we're gonna let that chill out for a second, and I'm gonna start maybe the jacket. Where's my color chart? Ooh, fresh eggs. That's amazing. I love that. We usually get over a dozen a day. Wow, that's really impressive. Put your sweater on halfway, like Ariana Grande. Okay, what am I doing? The jacket. Let's do, the jacket's kind of like this like indigo. It's like an in-between blue and purple. So I think I might do this P340 for the highlight part. Did I say P? B340. And maybe this one, PB4. PB4. I saw someone in one of my comment on one of my videos asking me to like say which marker I was using throughout the illustration. And so I think a live stream is a good place to do that. A video, it's like a little bit cumbersome, but definitely doable with a live stream. Oh yeah, I really like the way this absorbs into the paper. I don't know how to describe it, but it's satisfying. That's so many eggs. Oh my god, so many omelets. We usually make omelets and boiled eggs. A lot of the eggs are given to family and neighbors. Yeah, that's amazing. Wow. I'm sure your neighbors are very happy to live near you. Okie dokie. I guess, yeah, we'll do a little bit over here. I think their uniforms must be like a little bit shiny or something. Because that's the vibe I get from them. Probably so random, but any advice for someone wanting to restart their YouTube channel but has let social anxiety / fears get in the way? That's my situation. I've been trying again and again. You know what? I understand where you're coming from. Social media, YouTube especially, I think, is pretty intimidating because the more eyes you have on your on the work you put out there, just the likelihood of just maybe receiving attention that you don't want. But I think maybe the way to ease into it is just really try not to put yourself to put too much pressure on yourself, and I'm trying to decide what I want to and just focus on, oh shoot, I should have swatched this. This is very dark. This is not quite, okay, hold on. I think with any kind of content creation or art, if you're focusing on things that truly like give you satisfaction and make you feel fulfilled, then it's still worthwhile, right? Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I feel as though if you are making content with the intention of, oh, people are going to look at this, or is this going to be popular, and yada, yada, yada. When you have that kind of behind your mindset of it, it takes away the joy of creating in the first place, and then creates like that fear around it, I think. So I think if you go into anything that you make and decide to post after the fact, it's like, just try not to like be too concerned about those kinds of things. So I think if you just sort of go in with the intent of, I just want to make something that fulfills me, and if I happen to want to post and share it, then I will. I think that might help. I'm trying to find the right color. It's like it's like right in between blue and purple. Okay, hello, are we back? I guess my internet was being funny. I don't know if we are back or not. Okay. I usually use my data for my live streams, but I might have run out of data. So I switched to Wi-Fi. The quality might be spottier, but hopefully we can continue our stream because I'm having fun with hanging out. We lost some people, but that's okay. They probably have better things to do than watch me draw this anime boy. Also, I found the color that I wanted, R13. I think this is the right amount of purpley blue that I wanted. You've been my company during my workday, which is great. Yay, I'm glad. I'm happy to keep y'all company because you are keeping me company. I really, really enjoy doing live streams. And the great thing about them is after I'm done, they get to stay up on YouTube and function as a typical YouTube video, basically. So it's a win-win. What? Watching anime boys being drawn is my top priority. Perfect. Everyone wins. Another YouTube question. When you were earlier on in your channel, did you get self-conscious about editing quality, or were you like, whatever, I'm just gonna put this out there? I was definitely, I definitely put a lot of pressure on myself, for sure. I think as I've continued to get better at editing and stuff, I've become more lax about it. I think I definitely put more pressure on myself in the earlier stages. But I think I've also just, in doing it longer and having more experience, I've just gotten better at it as well. But yeah, I was really self-conscious about not even the editing, really. I was more self-conscious about the way that I was going to be perceived, the way that I talk. Because for those of you who are familiar with my YouTube channel, I'm like, I really make a point to like inject a lot of my own personality, I guess. I really want my personality to come through in my channel, whether it be like talking about, you know, TV shows and characters or whatever it is. And so in doing that, it creates like more room for people to judge me and criticize me. So that was what I was more nervous about. Yes, video looks less sharp, but I can still see you. Okay, I think that's probably just, yeah, due to my Wi-Fi not being as good of a connection, but at least we're still good. My data, I guess, unfortunately, was spent. I tried streaming on Twitch for a bit when Animal Crossing came out, and I was so anxious about my voice that I stopped when people I didn't know started coming in. Aw. It's honestly, hearing your own voice is really takes a lot of getting used to. Not only the sound of your voice, but just hearing the way that you speak is difficult. Because you realize how often you say or like or pause or whatever it is. And the internet can be ruthless. People will tell you. But you just have to remind yourself, like, you are just a person trying your best, and none of us are perfect. And thankfully, you know, most of my, you know, my actual community, which are all of you, are very kind people who don't leave comments like that. So the not so nice comments I get very few and far between. Yeah, your channel is one I really took up to in terms of type of videos. I really appreciate how open and fun you are on them. Yay! Well, you have a pretty great personality, so I'm glad you incorporate it in your content. Just be you and have fun. Yeah, thanks, guys. See, y'all are so sweet. And honestly, like, that's what makes this still worth doing, despite potentially the occasional rude comment or whatever, is that the overwhelming and overwhelming amount of generosity I receive from you is outweighs the tiny little insignificant, not so nice comments. Have you heard of TXT? I have. I really enjoy them, actually. I've been slowly listening to them more often. I really like anti-romantic. And I was really obsessed with Magic and Blue Hour because they were like my go-to dance songs in the morning, like when I want to like uplift my mood that day. So I am enjoying them quite a bit. I love that you share your art struggles too. It's always easy to be super positive all the time. Yeah, I think it's just more realistic and to be honest about, you know, the potentially not so great things that transpire on the internet or in the art process. Because I think that when it looks like somebody just it's like easy breezy beautiful cover girl, it makes us feel like there's something wrong with us, or that, like, you know, why is it not so easy and effortless for me? So I just want to make sure that, you know, people understand that I'm coming from, as you know, the same place as everybody else. I'll be editing and I'm like, girl, shut up. How can I talk so much? But at the same time, it's like you said, we're human and being critical is a bit ridiculous. Yeah, we're just human. We're all trying our best. I bought a new Moleskine sketchbook and I don't know what to put in it. Any ideas? Love from United Kingdom. Oh, yay, that's exciting. I mean, earlier we did like a galactic themed portrait, so that might be a fun idea for you. Anything galaxy themed, not a portrait necessarily. Have you seen Midnight Gospel? Oh, was that the it was like the same, it was the same creator as Adventure Time, right? I might have seen the first episode. It was a lot. We have many a conversation happening at once. You should watch their variety show To Do. You will love it. They're so funny. Pink crop top, Yeonjun changed the trajectory of my life. That is hysterical, and I love that for you. Yeah, the Blue Hour cowboy western looks. Who was it in the pink hair? You know what I'm talking about? He had the pink hair and it was like a black western outfit, and I was like, yo, I live. Again, I'm new to TXT, so I actually don't know any of their names yet. I will get there eventually. Okay. Also, I just realized I didn't put I didn't fill in his lips. I think I'm used to drawing like really femme characters, and so I usually leave the lips to fill in with a different color, but I think with Unomaki I can just use, at least for the top layer or first layer, I can use just this color, and then we will go in with something else afterwards. Yoonjun? Okay. Yeah, he's so pretty. I mean, they're all pretty, obviously. I would love it if you drew your version of Princess Zelda. Princess Zelda is beautiful. I've been seeing a lot of Link drawings right now. I've actually never played The Legend of Zelda, though. I'm sorry. I'm not a big gamer, so I mean, I'm sure if I was, I would be all about that because the character designs are so beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go in with some shadows on the hair now. It's like white, so I think I'll just use like a very light purple. His hair is like, yeah, like a white gray situation. Or maybe I'll use an actual gray color. Nah, maybe I'll use purple. Okay, let's try this V230 first and see how we feel about it. Thank you for doing a live. I hope to see your next one. I hope everyone has a great day. Thanks so much for coming. I'm having a lot of fun. My knees are hurting a little, but worth it. Hashtag worth it. I could sit, but we're not going to sit. I am no quitter. I'll be leaving now. Thank you so much for the company during my 6-hour train ride. I'll join the stream again. It was really fun. Yay! I'm glad I was able to keep you company on your commute. No! Oh, actually, happy little accidents, as Bob Ross would say. We're just gonna use the same color for the shadows on his skin. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad. All right. Brush markers and hair is made to be. It's just so satisfying to use. Get those wispies. You're the reason I started learning how to paint near the end of 2020. Yay, that's amazing. I love that. I'm so happy to hear when people get inspired to learn a new medium or to get back into painting and drawing or something because of my videos. That makes me so happy. Because creativity should be for everybody. Whether or not you choose to, you know, like have it as a hobby or it's something you are like hoping will be a career, I think everybody should happily make art in any capacity. Yay, Bob Ross. Has anyone else watched All of Us Are Dead? That just dropped on Netflix, right? Is it like a Korean zombie-esque K-drama or something? I think I saw the preview for that. Why is this called an elbow cup when it's clearly dabbing? It's definitely a dabbing emoji for sure. You are the reason I'm attempting and failing watercolor. Oh, yay! You won't be failing forever, I promise. I'm sure you're not even failing. The fade in the hair, though, right? I have to go take an online test, but I'm so glad I joined your live. Bye. Thanks for joining. Good luck on your test. Dabs. Do you pay attention to the Olympics at all? If you do, what's your favorite event? I actually don't. I don't watch the Olympics at all. Gonna go for a walk now. Drawing looks really cute. Thanks for the stream. Yay, thanks for joining. I don't do zombies. Good. I enjoy. Blah, blah, blah. Hope you enjoy your walk. You should draw bleach fan art. I really want to see them in your style. Let me tell you, I have done a lot of bleach fan art in my day. Let's hold on. I had been doing bleach fan art since high school. Hold on. Hold on. We got my boy Toshiro Hitsugaya. Unfortunately, this page got all speckled because of the artwork on the other side, which is very sad. And hold on, I have Yoruichi. I don't know if I can put her in screen because of the way that this is. But she's all the way up here. This page I have a YouTube video on. If you search up on my channel, like 6 fan arts. 6 fan arts? 6 fan arts video. I low-key thought you were gonna say I've been doing bleach fan art since I came out the womb. Not so much, but yes, we got our Queen Azula, my favorite ever. Koga, Draco Malfoy. Yeah, so this page I did a YouTube video on. If you're interested. I am actually okay. I'm gonna leave y'all with some boys while I go to the bathroom. admire the boys. I will be right back. Who are we not attached to right now? Sorry, Bakugo. I knew that. This first time I've been able to see you live. Yay! I'll be back, I swear. I'm just going to... Hold on. To be honest, I would have covered Kylo. Fair. Bye. Hello, friends. I am back. You know what? Kylo is my least favorite of this lineup. Anyway, choose your boyfriend. It was Edward Elk's birthday yesterday. Ah, our short king. That's so cute. I love that. Full Metal Alchemist will forever be like... Oh my god, sorry. I didn't realize I had this like watercolor palette on this page to like keep it flat, and then of course I like lifted the sketchbook and almost broke it. Okay, sorry headphone users if that was very loud. Okay, enough of that. Oh my god, short king. I mean, he was only temporarily a short king because then he got a growth spurt. So the true short king is Levi from Attack on Titan because he's a full-grown adult and is still short. All right. Okay, what color is Inumaki's eyes? They're like a purple? Okay. Purple. Y'all, I have never had this much energy in a live stream before in my entire life. I don't understand how because I didn't even have a coffee today. So maybe that's the secret. I don't know. I had a Poke Bowl right before coming on stream, so maybe that was what did it. Or just all of your immaculate vibes are sustaining my energy. Okay. Do you like Beastars? If so, who's your favorite character? I loved Beastars. I would say Ruiz. Man, the English? No. They have like English. Some of the names are like kind of English, but the Japanese pronunciation makes it confusing. The red elk is my favorite. Is it Rui? Louis? I don't know. But he's my favorite. I just think the complex of him being like a herbivore, but wanting to be seen as like a threat or like powerful is really interesting. I'm loving your energy, having a blast doing art with you. Yay, I'm glad. Never had poke bowls before, but they sound tasty. They are so good. Immaculate vibes. I'm keeping that one. Yay. Yeah, poke bowls are like, ugh, especially in the summer. I mean, it's like dead of winter here in Toronto, but they're especially good in the summer because they're so fresh. But I don't know, I was just in the mood for it today, so I got it on my way home from the dentist. What was your first anime? My Neighbor Totoro. In terms of like anime at all, I think it would be My Neighbor Totoro probably. And then for like a series, it was definitely Sailor Moon for sure. Oh my gosh, it's 5 o'clock? I've been streaming for 4 hours? That is the longest I've ever streamed. That's insane. How? How? Okay, sorry. I don't know if we're gonna finish him, but we're gonna keep going for a little longer. At some point, I do need to like make dinner, I guess. So I'm gonna try making red Thai curry to be specific, which I've never made before. So we'll see how that goes. Pray for me. Ruiz/Louis backstory had me crying. I think my fave is Ibuki 1000%. That's fair. That's fair. Is Totally Spies an anime? That's a good question. Totally Spies is like definitely got that anime look, like the style of it, but I think because like it is like American made, I wouldn't consider it to be an anime. But, you know, it definitely has like a very anime inspired style, I would say. I loved that show when I was young. Yeah, I loved it too, actually. I heard that it's making a comeback. Totally Spies. Am I wrong? Was that fake news? I think it's coming back. I think. It did back in the mid 2000s when the girls was in college. Totally Spies is Canadian. What? Is it really? I had no idea. What? Oh, that's so fun. Okay, let's see. I think I want to actually, let's give him some more lip color. R19 perhaps, which R19. I thought it was French. I love that there's like a debate on the origins of who wants to claim Totally Spies. I will say Totally Spies was basically Charlie's Angels, but in animated form and like in a very Y2K high school setting. And I love those early 2000s Charlie's Angels, so I was all for it. It was based off of Charlie's Angels. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was just like, yeah, this is mad Charlie's Angels vibes. Totally Spies, it's French. The studio is from France. Oh, okay. There we go. I was totally wrong. It is not American made. Okay, so I think the hair needs some gray in it because his hair definitely is actually gray, not white. I kept thinking it was white, but it technically is actually gray. So like a really light, warm gray. So probably this, we'll try this WG01. And it might be too dark, so we'll test it out. We'll swatch it first and see. WG01. Let's see how that looks. It's the Gojo brain rot, isn't it? You caught me red-handed. Because this is Gojo hair coloring for sure. Okay, that color is way too dark. Even when it dries, it's probably gonna be too dark. Okay. I might have to go with a cool gray and then use like color pencils later to warm it up, because I think the cool grays have a better selection of like really light tones, like this CG one here. Okay. Another Western show that was based off of anime was Winx Club, since the creator of the show wanted it to be based off of your magical girl anime shows from the 90s to early 2000s. Oh, yeah, people love Winx Club. I actually never watched it, unfortunately, but I know people really love that one. Okay. Yeah, this is like so cool toned, but I think it will have to do because I think it's the lightest gray that I have. We'll just use colored pencils later to warm it up, because I'm realizing that purple was maybe not the right choice. Now that I'm actually looking at photos of him. I did have the Gojo mindset. We'll leave a little bit of white for like a highlight. And should do it. Tokyo Mew Mew was on for kids as Mew Mew Power, and it was so cursed. Oh no. I do remember Tokyo Mew Mew. I didn't watch it a lot, to be honest. But I know people really love that one. Okay, I think this is doing it. So I'm using that color that we swatched earlier, the WG01, that I felt like was too dark for like the overall hair color, but I think is definitely helping with as kind of a darker tone to cancel out all this purple that I did earlier to get a little closer to his actual hair color. Now it feels a lot more like him. This is character design. It's so subtle, but makes a big difference. Oh wow, I'm hella late. Completely forgot this live. Lucky for you, I'm live streaming. This is the longest live stream I've ever done, so you were able to catch a little bit of it. Sailor Moon was actually planned for the USA to be live action and not the actual anime when they brought it over. Yes, there is apparently some long lost footage of, I think, like a pilot or like a scene of the live action Sailor Moon attempt, and it's very weird. They were right to not actually go through with it. Okay, might be able to just do a little bit on the top here, just... Do you know how to do origami? I am really bad at it. I definitely admire people who are good with like the art of paper making in general, but yeah, no, I'm bad. I'm very bad at it. I remembered my sister was really interested in it, and I think she had like a couple different books, and I had a really difficult time with any of the even marginally complicated designs. 3D, like anything 3D, I feel like I'm just not very good at. Okay, so I want to fill in his mouth now. So I think we just need like kind of a muted, like salmon-y color for his tongue. We don't want to go like too pink because it's like in shadow. I want to say this color, but I feel like it's going to end up being way too dark on this paper. Might be one of those things again where I do, when I put it down and then put color pencil over it later. But we can try. EO50. Or E050. Let's see. LOL, luscious lips. Oh yeah, we are all about the luscious lips in this household. Okay, let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? That might be good. Or is that like not pink enough, actually? No, that works. Because it's like in shadow, so it wouldn't really look that pink. I can do simple cranes from memory. Everything else ends up looking like a cursed Sydney Opera House. That's amazing. Okay. Now, I think I will do a third layer, or no, second layer on the jacket here. Oh yeah. It almost creates like a full ghost image on the other side. I used to make so many lotuses in grade 9. Ooh, lotuses would be so pretty. That would actually be like a good one to know to make like abundances of, because I feel like if you had, if you were like using them for like some kind of decor, it'd be really pretty to have like a whole bunch of them. I used to love making monster fingers. That's so cute. I love that. I'm impressed that my phone is like still functioning. I know we had like a little bit of a technical difficulty earlier, but I don't know if it was meant to stream this long. But I'm impressed all the same. I did use it for decor, made a whole bunch with tissue paper, decorate my house for my wedding. It's not too bad. Starts off as a cootie catcher. Aw, that's so cute. Aw, that's amazing. I love that you were able to be so hands-on with part of the decoration for your wedding. That makes it more special, I feel like. Okay, I think this stream is getting pretty long. So we're gonna start adding in some colored pencil here, and then maybe I'll just like try and finish up his face, and then do like everything else later, like off screen, because my knees are starting to feel it, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna be using the Prismacolor colored pencils in the Premiere line. Hold on, let me find a proper label. There we go. Prismacolor, Premiere. And potentially, I might end up also using the Faber-Castell Polychromos as well. After the fact, I'll link it in the description, but I'm not able to do that at this very moment. Give your knees a break. Don't forget his mouth thingy. Oh yeah, I have it sketched here. I will, thank you. I will probably add that in maybe with, like a fine liner. Yes, you've been standing this whole time. That's insane. Yes, I have been. I do all of my streaming and filming and art making pretty much always at my standing desk. This pale vermilion color is like one of my faves for blushy colors. My legs would be broken. I used to work retail for many years, and we would be standing for like 8 hours on end, so I think a part of me is a little bit used to it. I have been neglecting my children. I have to go. Thank you so much for the stream. Let me know if you got that sketchbook in the mail. My info is on the shipping label. Bye. Aw, thank you so much. I will be very happily excited to receive your sketchbook. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna, I think the more that I talk about it, the more my knees are feeling it. So I think I'm just gonna use this pencil here to like just draw out his eyes a little bit just for like slight finesse, and then I think I might call it a day on this live stream. As much fun as I'm having, I think it might be time. When I finish him, which I don't know when that will be, probably not today, maybe today, I will post on Instagram. Oh, and I'll add in his little thingies very lightly. They're purple, right? Or something? I just got here. Oh, sorry. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. But I will have it up for people to watch after the fact. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for coming to the stream. I had so much fun. The sketchbook here is by Pypah and Archer and Olive. I have the link in the description if you happen to be interested in checking them out. The first one that we worked on here is the cute galactic girl. I used the acrylograph paint markers by Archer and Olive, and then I also did use a little bit of my Posca and Molotow paint markers as well, which are linked in the description. And then at Pypah's request, I asked her if she was interested in giving me a request for a character specifically. And so she suggested Unamaki from Jujutsu Kaisen, which I have drawn here. He's not entirely finished yet, but I will finish him at a later date, and I'll post him on Instagram. And yeah, it was so much fun hanging out with y'all. I will make a post about the next time I stream. If everything goes well, I will have a new streaming setup, which will have a little face cam, and hopefully the quality will be a little better as well, and hopefully no more technical difficulties. Okay, bye everybody. He's perfect. I love the way you've drawn him. Yay, thank you. Okay.